Hello guys, ready for some casting? Let's see what Tatoh got to offer today. Just a second. Best caster? Well, let's see about that. So, first game is Arabia. Syrians against Spanish. I did join a bit later. They were already on way to feudal, but luckily nothing but deer pushing did happen this game. No Josh, nothing special going on right now. Sicilians against Portuguese. This will be rough for Tatoh. Like, Sicilian's biggest deal is ignoring the bonus damage, right? And Portuguese army composition is not really counting on the bonus damage. It's cheap archers, cheap knights, and that will be quite a problem for the Sicilians. Like, if you go knights against knights, Portuguese got cheaper knights. If it's a crossbow war, well, you have no bonuses again. So this will be a very tricky matchup for Tatoh. Only good for him is the farming bonus, right? Lasting longer. Tatoh is opening barrack. He doesn't use the dungeon as a second building. And no bridges on the berries. That's interesting. No horse color yet either. Prediction for set. Oh, let's see if Tatoh. It depends on Tatoh. I think Hera can be huge favorite if Tatoh is not on spot. I would say 11-7 for Hera. But if Tatoh is showing up to play, we can go for a longer set, maybe 11-10. A range opening against table opening. So some use of the bonus here will be for Tatoh. The spearman won't be as deadly, but still. Hera army will be mostly archers anyway. And scouts don't counter archers until you have bloodlines and armor. Until you get that, he's Castle Age. Yeah, Capture Age Pro. Look, nothing is hidden anymore. I promise I will get it. I did deliver. Early blacksmith. 2 archers, 2 spearmen is usually the plan. But Hera is only with 1 spearman. That's a bit greedy. Obviously, investing 2 spearmen is kind of waste of economy. But good way to keep yourself safe. He believes in quick walls, I guess. Giants against Romans? Well, you have good many times yourself. And Konix should be probably your best friend. Professional caster? Let's see. Only 1 spearman, so that's the obviously for attack. At home, he will defend with the walls. Or Hera will not attack. Yeah, he will just defend this to secure the walls. Very, very greedy play by Hera. I don't like early fletching if you're gonna play this defensive. But at the same time, you're gonna get fletching sometime of the game in Feudal Age, so it doesn't hurt him at all. And Tatoh not really committing to the scouts, right? 4 scouts are not a chat, and soon Hera will finish the wall and then the whole army will go to Tatoh. It's crazy how confident Tatoh is. I mean, Hera. He didn't short wall, he didn't do anything. He knew he will react with good micro and quick walls if needed. Good use of the scout to see what Tatoh is doing, because his vision is very poor, right? Sending the scout out to confirm that Tatoh is not switching to range and that he can send archers up as soon as he finishes the wall. Ooh, market. Spotted by Hera as well. Sicilian market is very nice thing. You have 300 stone. But look at it, like, Hera is already close to click up. Sicilian's economy is technically nicer, but in the longer game. That bonus doesn't kick in until farms start running out. While Portuguese getting wood income from the berries kicks in right away. Means more farms early and faster castle age. Man, this is like watching Hera Tatoh. Yo Tatoh. Nothing is happening, man. And Tatoh will have a hard time to wall. Even this is not the safest one. Should be similar uptime. Tatoh made the market but didn't use it. Aye. Yeah, finish the ball, and now this is the threat. Yeah, this is a huge threat. Castle age time will be similar, but this is a deadly force of archers that Tatoh cannot stop right now. He's not even fully walled yet. Not sure if Hera will check that or just go for the save damage on the palisade, but either way, it's a huge problem for Tatoh. This might be a short one. Yeah, Hera will not check, he will believe Tatoh is walled. And with the heal bonus, the palisade wall will disappear. And also makes way harder to re-wall. Forced to make the dungeon, then means the market was useless, and Hera is on the way to the castle age. And in castle age, Hera will have 12 archers to turn to the crossbow, or the deadly army. Tatoh, 4 scouts. So Tatoh, leftover army will do nothing, he will have to wait to mass knights. I think Hera will just snipe a farm. Maybe even go back, he doesn't know if he is faster up. Like, if he knew he was faster up, he would stay, but he doesn't want to take any risk. Tatoh in the scout, that's a good move. That's a really good move. You want to have some army right when you hit castle age. And Hera's second building doesn't exist. Damn. It will be a 3 TC boom. With a huge presence of the early archers into crossbow. Man, they don't give any risk this game. With the new PC, that's the next step. We have the pro capture age. And we can see the kill death ratio. It's not 0. It's not 0 at least. I'm opposite of the hype caster. Well, lead for Hera here is amazing. Look at the castle age. So many resources, and his army is still way stronger than Tatoh. A very good TC spot. This one, not love. Yeah, this one is a mistake. That's the big area to cover, but 1 TC would be enough. Would rather have second TC here to cover the entrance from the other area as well. I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. This is easy to wall in anyway. Not even a stable. Monastery. Again, Portuguese cheaper monks. And monks and this amount to the crossbow. Tatoh, oh, those are counts. If he loses them, he loses the tool to snipe the monks. Okay, he managed to run away. Receive some damage, but not a lot. Defensive siege workshop. Tatoh is going defensive siege workshop against 3 TC boom. Not sure about that, Tatoh. Not sure about that. Monastery even? I don't like how Tatoh is playing this. It's 1 TC, very defensive. The monastery to heal the knights or pick up the relics is not that crucial right now. Like, who cares even if you get all 5 relics when opponent is like 3 TC booming? Like, in next 5 minutes, Hera will have 20 villages laid. And Tatoh, until the Magnol gets there, Hera can choose how he wants to react. With a crossbow micro, with redemption, with his own siege workshop. He got the time. He got the time. Like, point of going Knights and Siege is to pressure enemy gold. So he doesn't have the time to counter the Mangonel so easily, because to counter Mangonel you need gold. That won't be a problem for Hera. For a long time. Damn, a defensive game. Is Tatoh planning to add a TC? Yep, he's on stone. He did Stonewall. Yeah, he was very afraid of Hera playing very aggressive and losing right away. In the end, Hera is TC booming and living the life. Those will not be any threat. He's very much safe at home. Until the whole chop at least. But this is not the angle of the map Hera will attack anyway. Hera is moving out. That's a bit tricky. You probably just want to protect relics to grab at least 2 of them. But at the same time, being so exposed is high risk against low reward. But again, it's quite a bit of units. Oh god. A lot of units, good micro, confident play. Why not? He sees the Mangonel, let's see how he reacts. Getting HP on the monks. Now redemption or Mangonels. Oh, Tatoh. Finally Tatoh is able to get into the gold. Imagine if Siege Workshop was forward. Yeah, I would not have this much gold. Now redemption, bam. I read this game as a book. Good quick calls. And the push is dead. Ballistics should be up soon. Ballistics, redemption monks. And way better economy. Like I said, in 5 minutes, 20 euro lead. Tatoh knows now that Hera is GTC booming and he has another forward siege workshop. He knows he needs to do the damage, but how does he stop the redemption monks? How do I get my PC running? Oh, they're posing. It's not me. Hopefully they're posing.
Yes.
Yeah, it was them. He needs to jump in to snipe the monks, but ballistic and this amount of crossbow. Okay. He is committing a good move. Well, only move that he can make right now. If he doesn't clean it up right now, he's dead. But even if he clean it up, it won't be without casualties. One knight converted means that knight can snipe the Magnus now. Hello, Blueberry. And those are very low HP now as well, like 30% missing. Good micro. But one will bite the dust, yeah. Tatoh is adding TC behind this aggression, which is good. Aggression is accomplishing something. Hera needed the monks a bit faster, or in better spot. He was following the night raid, so he was not on spot to start converting the Mangonels. Okay. Maybe it's not over. Tatoh is punishing some economy. But another knight converted, there is a villager to repair. Could be fine. Hera smartly not committing, but yeah, too much things happening, so he will let the knight go for nothing. Ooh, a good trap, and good rescue. Strategically, opening was way better for Hera, but Tatoh is playing solid now. Tatoh is adapting well. From the bad situation, he is now in a winnable spot. Still huge lead for Hera, but it's not absolutely over. Ooh. Scratch that. It's crazy how scores switch as well as soon as those two convergence land as well. 30C very exposed. And Hera got the pushing tool as well now. Now it's over, exactly. Exactly. Like now he needs to deal with those two Magonos as well. Save castle. Hera is taking 0 risk this game. 0 risk. Even now with a huge army lead, defending the push, he is going for a safest castle ever. Protecting the whole farm economy. And another TC. This was what I was discussing the other day when I was streaming. Like today, players when they have the lead, they don't go full army to like capitalize and win the game. They go for the economy. Like Tatoh wastes a lot of economy pushing. I stopped that push and instead of now going counter attack, I just set the TC and win the game in Imperial Age with way better economy and safer approach. Like in Imperial Age, if you waste some units, it's not the end of the game. And if you're pushing back and you waste your whole army, well, it can be a pickle. Capture Age Pro is here. Not sure what did they accomplish with that, or how do you guys even know? I guess this is the only thing showing how many units were killed by this army. This is just wrong, man. 28 crossbow against 80 knights, and 80 knights are running. It's like a count Unix. Tatoh army is way more expensive and you're running away. Investing more into counter unit and you have to retreat, but this can be a good pick off. And love the move to body block with the Mangonels. And okay, all monks are dead, he can jump in. But Imperial Age is tickling in. Imperial Age and more villages. That's a good combo. That's a healthy one. Tatoh farmer number is decent, but if he's going up to Imperial Age, he will have to resign the map control. And that's the only thing that keeps him in the game so far. He will see Imperial Age and he will jump in, I guess. Yeah. He even jump in with not all units. He knows he's on the huge timer. The army number kinda the same, but okay, the capture age is good. Now we see how nice get demolished by the crossbow. Good surround, but there is a castle as well. It was a decent fight for Tatoh. Now time to go back. Tatoh needs a lot of defensive castles to be able to survive in an arbalest push. He does have a lot of stone and 10 villages on it. He had 20 knights doing nothing for a while, yeah. He did jump in too soon because Imperial Age triggered that. And he wastes like first 5 knights, so Hera is busy killing those knights instead of running away. So the huge group can jump in and kill some crossbow. I agree with that move, obviously. Would be better if he was not out of position. Ooh, this could be a very healthy pickup. Very healthy pickup. Oh, Tatoh. Yikes. No! No! Well, he needs to defend. Damn, that... If he cleaned this up and get him off the gold, with full map control and up to him, would be in a decent spot. But at the same time, he did manage to clean up the threat. Do you think the game balance can be changed to encourage players to not get the lead and then boom? I think it's up to the players. The game is like that. You cannot change that. It's just safer approach. Like if I have a lead and I start pushing, I'm risking losing the army, losing the push, and then risking losing the game. If I just use the lead to tech up and get better economy, I have 0 risk, I get the map control, I will win in Imperial Age, but I will win. It just like in any sport as well. Like, I don't follow football anymore, not that much at least. But in old days, I remember it was way more aggressive. Now, some teams are playing like for 0-0 score and lucky counterattacks, like full defense. It's just how it is when something gets perfected, and nobody wants to make any risk. Relics more for Hera as well. Yeah, he's taken to the halb. The Tyrians don't receive full bonus damage, but halb is still a good counter. Maybe for Hera would be better with the cheaper cavalry in front of the Arbalest. But maybe I'm overthinking. Like halb Arbalest combo should be enough. I prefer cavalry. ACCM, now I know. Yeah, with cavalry you can raid as well. It's healthier meat shield, but more expensive. Yeah, in some team matchups that you know your team is losing Imperial Age, you might invest more into the pushing. But even then, like let's say I mines your Kelts. Kelts will destroy mines in Imperial Age. But once I get my first Arbalest push and with the traps, I control the map completely. I will not get you, not let you play Onager so freely. Even then, it's not easy. Unique tech, every good tech is here. Ooh. Oh, I think there is a hole, but will Hera notice? And there is escape route as well. Freaking Hera. That wait, there is a hole, right? No, there is not. There is not. That didn't wait for the upgrade. But even like this, Sicilians are nice against Halabs. Obviously not the best trade for Tatoh, but not the worst one as well. And he needs to break out anyway. That's 80 population. No, that's 9 population based. Freaking Hera, that was a good move. Tatoh, man, give us a fight at least. Give us a fight. GG. Zero risk taken by Hera, very strategical. He knew he got the lead and he closed the game. Tatoh read the game wrong. Was thinking Hera is going very well in Castle Age. Went Stone Walls. Went Siege Workshop at home. And that was the end of the game basically at that point. He got some timing with the push. And maybe against lesser player he would accomplish more, but not against Hera. For sure not against Hera. Even like this I was surprised with the amount of damage he did there. Ooh, we can see APM now? Oh boy, APM. Pick APM. Average APM. Look. Wait, oh no, this is current APM. This is average. Yeah, not bad. Economy lead. Yeah, that's the difference. That's a lot. That's really a lot. GG. Let's see about the second game. And hello guys again. I did start streaming a bit later because drafting takes forever. And don't think it's important to show first day. Think 21 saves, predicting why he takes what save is absolutely useless. You don't know what will be played. And takes half an hour or even more. Humans are banned. It's rigged, man. Hera hates humans the most and they're banned. Well, Hero obviously knows how to play humans. He just dislikes the Civ a lot. We all do. But Hera and humans is definitely something he wants to avoid. It's an orthodox way of playing, doesn't give you a good game feeling, and yeah. I guess both players are happy the humans are out. Look at ACM, the tourist guide. But the biggest sightseeing in Vietnam is ACCM. You need to drop out by and see him. That's for sure. I would do that. Been only to China. Okay, game is starting. Let me fix this. The map is, as you saw, Regicide Fortress. And I believe it's Slavs against Chinese. Oof. Hera outsmarted my boy Tatoh here. Chinese are an amazing Regicide Civ, right? But what do you do against Slavs in Imperial Age? Crazy 36, thank you man, appreciate that. Yeah, this is one of the matchups where Tatoh cannot allow to go to the pools team. Tatoh 3TC boom into fast arbalist push is the only way. If it goes to the imp, well, cheap siege onagers, one of the best halves in the game. Cheap castle to spam around the map. What can he do? Oh yeah, score, sorry about that. Thank you for the reminder. 1-0 for Hera. And Hera predicted Tatoh will go Chinese here, like a natural choice, and went for the counter too. Tatoh obviously 2 villages ahead. Chinese the good economy, well, every tech discount will give him a nice lead in booming. And he needs to use it wisely. Chinese, no bomber cannons, no redemption monks, no way to stop the onager. Only way to stop onager halt spam is to prevent it from happening. The castle spot and pushing spot is very good for Tatoh. Distance is close, he can drop here, a castle, control the gold and start trapping the castle right away. Yeah, the only way Tatoh wins this is controlling Hera gold. Champions will not stop that. Onager ground attack kills every infantry unit, even cavalry unit. Yeah, ACM Slavs should be better. Like, Chinese is better opening, and you can make it very tricky for the Hera. Like, if Tatoh wins this game, it will look like Slavs have no chance, but it's only because the matchup works that way. Tatoh got early raid, if he used it correct, I mean right away, good for him. But if game is lasting more than 35 minutes, there's just no way. Then the farm bonus for the South also starts to be a big deal. Kassar spam all over the map, halves, onagers, investing very little gold units, and he is winning every fight. And to top that, castles will cost wood and stone, so he can spam them forever. And repair them forever as well. I remember I had that game against ACM in some tournament when he was Slavs. I think I was Chinese against the ACM Slavs. I was pushing with like 6-7 traps and like 25 arbalests, and he was repairing one castle forever. Because even repair costs wood and stone. Long story short, I lost that game. Ooh. Scout is faster than King in Feudal Age. But yeah, not gonna happen, not gonna happen. Especially he has slow Scout passing, so he was hiding a little bit. Some siege tower? No, not really. Because castle is protecting good part of economy. And you need siege workshop, you need siege tower, that takes time, that takes a lot of resources. Worst case scenario, he gets in with like 7-8 militia here. Tatoh adds 2 boyars and clean it up. I mean, Hera adds 2 boyars. And by the time there is a siege workshop and siege tower, Hera will also have 3 TCs at every raidable spot. So Tatoh would not kill a single villager. 3 TC bomb fast imp, that's the only approach I see for Tatoh. Maybe even 1 TC fast imp. Can you hide range indicator? Yes, it is annoying for me as well. How? Like this? Did they pause the game or did I just do this? It has to be them. Yeah, all those circles, especially now with the towers, is annoying. And yeah, if you need to see the range, you just click. Yeah, it's way better like this. They were paused? Okay, good. Oh, I'm paused. Alright, thank you. Yeah, okay, we will catch up, we will catch up. Thank you for letting me know. Could have been a while until I realized myself. It'll be interesting to see how it plays out villager-wise and economy-wise. Let's see right away. Economy equal. I'm a bit surprised, I must say. Like, it is 3 extra villagers for Chinese, and economy is equal so far. But yeah, economy is a map. Is he?
Viper is casting too. Why don't you ask him to co-cast?
Jabil, appreciate that. I'm a lonely wolf here, man. I'm casting myself. I don't need Viper to slow me down. What's Hera doing? I have no clue. I'm using market to boom. Yeah. Using market to boom, low farm number. Ooh, he's playing as greedy as me. I like to do this build on the ranked, where you use market to buy food instead of farms until heavy plow. But I don't think it's good. I just like doing it, but I really don't think it's good. Like, villager production won't be so smooth for Hera, but those farms will last maybe one whole game. Who wins? Look at that, man. Chicken. Quack, quack, quack. Okay, he's going some Chukonos. For God knows what reason. Really don't agree with Chukonos. Obviously, he wants to control relics with Chukonos, but just do scouts, right? Second building should have been stable instead of the blacksmith. Like, Chukonos will get easily converted by the monk. They have only 4 range, so it's no brainer. Would be way better if he had this few scouts to control that. I think Tatoh just gonna ignore relics and go for the kill. Exactly what I was about to say. Like, instead of fighting for the relics, which Tatoh is doing, he should have done just full boom and going for the kill. The relics won't... Like, even if Tatoh has 5 relics, Imperial Age he still loses, so... Would prefer to just go boom and try to win right away. But Tatoh is taking a meta approach, a safe approach, let's say. But not safe in this matchup, I would say. Ultra Kunu will kill Slavs. Yeah, until SO, as you said. Well, not even SO. Only Onager is enough. Because Chukunu range is very bad. And also Slavs Onagers are cheaper. I believe just killing 3 Chukunus with 1 shot is worth it for Hera. And Hera is going for TC Boom. He is not going for relics. Now he is adding the monastery. I guess he just wants to secure. I like that. He just wants to secure those that are very close to him. Yeah, I prefer that. Like, first settle economy and then go for the relics. Because relic gold Tatoh will get right now is not important. And Tatoh grabbing those 2 relics, mission impossible almost. So let's check economy right now. Okay, now, okay, that's Chinese, okay. That's the lead, and this 1000 extra resources should be the tool for Tatoh to win the game. He's even doing the sensitive. Not really needed, because Hera is not making scouts, but Tatoh doesn't know that. Yeah, Tatoh is grabbing those relics that are natural to him, so he will have 3 relics for sure. And Hera will have 2 relics with 4 TC Boom, which is in my opinion better. Tatoh is already working on Chukunumaz because he wants to get castle forward. Yeah, 8 villages on stone. Castle forward, some protection, and go to the imp. He's banking food. Yank card before clicking a pimp. I think it's good, but for some reason I never do it. Especially with Chinese. Yeah, Tatoh spot right now is better. That's how it should be. Chinese is way better at opening. But if game stabilize, Slavs demolish Chinese. So Tatoh needs to win in next, let's say, 15, maybe 20 minutes. Or get a massive lead. Yeah, with very little investment, the relic will be only +1 for Tatoh. Oh, important to survive. The HP upgrade paying off. Not against this micro. Oh, it paid off. It paid off. So it will be 4 relics. It's like when it's 3 relics against 2, I don't even care if I have 2 relics and enemy 4. But when it's 4 relics against 1, then it's scary. Lucky conversion needed. With 1 HP, you need a lucky conversion. You need to start the conversion to be a lucky conversion. Nice. I mean, Monk will die and he will buy enough time to grab the relic, I guess, but... At least he got the conversion. Castle will happen. Yeah, he's getting closer to click up to him, but his gold income is not that high. His economy is insane now. Should be better than Tatoh, but Tatoh is on the way to imp. So far, game is going according to the plan for both players. Yeah, that's funny. Like, both players knew the game will be played exactly like this, and both accepted this play. Which one will be better? Let's find out. I would still prefer Slavs. Yeah, Hera outsmart Tatoh with a 2 pick. Well, not really outsmart, like Chinese on Regicide. Especially with the 9 villager start, Chinese start with negative food on any other map. So Chinese on Regicide is no brainer. And they're still quite good against Slavs. They're just on the timing attack, on timing window. Yeah, Chinese are Chinese, exactly. thing I don't like about Tatoh is no vision. Yeah. You know you only lose to the onagers. Control enemy gold. Get outpost. This should not happen. You have army lead and you're letting gold being taken. This castle is obviously amazing. Position and gold. But you should never allow this happen. Like Hera doesn't have army. And he's already going for the onager, right? Yeah. He will go onager Hussar, not even halb. Tatoh is in for a long one. Did Hera get a unique tech? So he repairs with the wood as well. I did not check that. Who is better trash no gold late game? Yeah, Slavs. They have Hussars, they have better economy with farm bonus forever. And they have better halves. Chinese got better skirms, but prefer Slavs in late game. Especially once in a while you will be able to mix an onager or two. Onager first stack, obviously. Castle did fall. But onager will be on the time. Maybe he can steal relics, that would be huge. But I cannot stress how important it is to control enemy gold. This is still plenty of gold to give freedom of the map control for Hera. But eventually it will run out, even if you trade bad. And now let's see. Now let's see. I love checking this, sorry about this. Not sure if you enjoyed this, but I wanna check. Economy collected is equal now. Economy collected is equal, but Tatoh killed castle, he's killing some buildings, so... Value is stronger for Tatoh, but army composition... And the castle now finally to protect the gold. He's getting relic, that's amazing for him. That's amazing for him. But how do you kill those? You would need some amazing trap shots. And Tatoh is not really expanding with the castles. He got a lot of resources. Seems like Tatoh isn't sure what to do right now. Does he know about the castle? No, but he's moving with the traps there. I guess he assumed castle is there. Yeah, Tatoh needs to go light here as well. Maybe camels. He's going halves, which I don't love a lot here. Because with the camels he has counter cavalry. And he got mobility to snipe onagers as well. Now for sure it will be a double gold composition, but... Feels needed. Feels needed. Even this gold is secured for Hera. So he will have 3 gold spots. But 5 relics. Suddenly it's not looking that horrible for Tatoh in super late game. With 5 relics he can afford some bad trades. And taking also Hera gold will be 1 gold ahead of Hera and 5 relics. That means he can afford some bad trades. Which for sure will happen. Engineers as well. Hera is in no rush to start fighting. He will be the happiest if he gets all the tech ready and then the fight starts. Like, even waiting for ESO, why not? Cavalry and Chokuno, I would go camels instead of cavalry. Even cavalry is not the worst one. But camels produce faster, they are cheaper, and they will demolish Hussars and do decent still against the onagers. And Tatoh is doing camels. Tatoh is doing camels. The hub switch was very expensive and slowed down him a lot. And ESO on the way. Hera is taking his sweet time and it's Tato's fault. Tatoh gave him the time. Like 5 minutes ago, this push was looking unstoppable, right? But Tatoh didn't even want to take risk fighting. Like, trade 10 Chukunos to kill one Onager. Just keep Hera contained, keep raiding him, keep the pressure on. You raid him, that's the way. Giving him the sweet time, even with 5 relics. Oof. Why Tatoh not attack him? You attack this. At this point, I agree you don't want to attack. But earlier, yeah, he should. Even the gold. There is a lot of gold left, so... Even the gold is equalized now. Hera is controlling the extra gold. Yeah, Hera will not engage until the SO is done. There is no reason to risk it. Needed more camels. If those were camels, not hubs, he could engage. But man, the freaking onagers. He might push it. The stars are melting, right? Never mind. This is as good as useless army right now. Will be some use of it now that Hera is switching to the hulls, but right now it's not doing a lot. Don't tell me he upgraded to elite. No. That is good enough to know that would be a mistake. Can Tatoh not do own onagers? Yeah, he can, but as so with Siege Engineer against onager with low range and cheaper onager as well. Not a fair fight, man. Not a fair fight. Hera trading hussars for camels. Ooh, this can be big. This can be big. It is only 4 camels, but they are in. Yeah, that was huge for Tatoh. Hera is still playing without calves, right? Calves are giving the real protection to the onagers. Hussars are, well, not that good. Not that good miniature here right now. Some units to give map control. This stone is already out. Again, Tatoh had the full initiative, full map control, and Hera. Hera got a lot of the extra resources. Goodbye, Chukunus. They were useless, but this will now trigger the Hera to just go full house. There are no range units to stop them anymore. Yes, I will mark units when they fight, so we see the better of you. That's a very good point. I usually do that, but I forgot last few fights. Tatoh is very careful with his traps. I think he didn't lose a single one. And he sniped like... This is the 3rd castle. Tatoh is doing as good as he can right now. In this matchup, he is playing now perfect. I just don't agree with his low risk opening. Don't think Hera got a cheap castle tech. At least the amount of the Hera castles are not that impressive. When Hera is out of gold, the game is for Tatoh. Depends on the map control after. Technically it should be. But like Hera can always sell some wooden food and buy 4 onagers and 100 halbs in front. Is still full danger for Tatoh. Let me check if it's me. No, it should not be me. Yeah, exactly. Hera only invest gold into the upgrades. So he will be able to spam those onagers for a very long time. There is still plenty of gold he can take. Well, not plenty. Actually, not that plenty. Onager tech is expensive. Okay, Hera is having lag, that's why it's paused. Yes. Do a watch along together with Viper. Well, if I do watch along, then it's not a casting, right? Then I would not give all my input on the game. They trade 1-for-1 castles. Ask Viper to cast with you. Viper will not cast. He just want to chill, do a watch along, and get the arrows. Very good raid. Would prefer if it was like Kev than camels, like cheaper and more deadly to raid. Cannot lose those. He will sacrifice those to maybe get some snipes. 2. And 2 more. And then it's worth it. Now those were some misses. And 1, 2 more. A decent trade for Tatoh. A decent trade for Tatoh. This is a good move. Like the way you play against onagers is not fight one spot. You will always lose, but split attention. And then onagers are not that powerful. Like it's easier to snipe them. And it's way harder for Hera to have the full focus on micro every angle. If he got the focus to fight one angle, that's it. Tatoh goes with 0 units killed. Yeah, it's not Black Forest. Mobility is more important, that's for sure. There are hills that are important, but at the same time, eventually, Tatoh will need to find a way to deal with this. Eventually, he will have to stop it. It has Druzhina, making Haboob stronger. The stars are out of position. Maybe now it's a cue to snipe those. This is a very good raid. Very, very good raid. The bank for Tatoh is insane, especially compared to Hera. Jade, Tatoh is happy to take, sniping as many onagers as he can. Again, maybe not cost efficient, but Tatoh doesn't care about the gold. It's all about onager number being down, and it is down. Impressive Imperial Age play by Tatoh. Like 5 minutes ago, was looking like Tatoh cannot stop this push. But with the split attention, Tatoh was managed to get some very, very good fights. Sniping those traps might even equalize the score. Yeah, very methodical play by Tatoh, very, very good play. Sorry Tatoh for not believing in that. The best way to stop Slavs is not fighting them directly. This gold is still denied for Hera. He got only 5 religious on gold, no relics, so Tatoh is not looking bad. I have to say, I was wrong. Not entirely wrong. Hera unit composition is still deadlier, way deadlier. But Tatoh raids and map awareness, map control was good enough to make that combo not that deadly. Like this game reminds me of Tatoh against Yo. When Tatoh had the deadlier unit composition as Chinese against humans, but Yo keeps split pushing him, and in the end he won. Now Tatoh is playing like that. Yeah, I also agree that first Hussar was a mistake for Hera. I think opening Habs, Onagers, and then later Hussars, and way less number of Hussars. Like use them to raid and get map control back. But this is an army composition you wanna go for as a main one. Tatoh got gold to spam gold units for days. Well, mostly camels, right? Where are the kings? In this castle. And the next one. Ooh, that's an interesting king spot. I guess he is fully walled, but I would not put my king there. Yeah, this is not even a fight. Hera lost so many onagers for very little. But even now, with only 4 onagers, it seems unstoppable. Yeah. One more to go. It's like 1 onager is not threat. 3 onagers is kinda the number that is a killer. It's like feudal age scouts. When they raid you with 1 scout, who cares? The 3 scouts is the way to snipe the wheels. This should be good trade for Tatoh. Hera did free the gold, that means more onagers are coming. Traps counter onagers. Can only hear Hera screaming about those onager shots. Trap shots. Still very active here. The villager count way higher for Tatoh. It's exactly how Yo played against Tatoh the other day. More villagers, trade army for economy and keep the map control. A very good player, very good player. Let's see a little bit of economy stats. Still higher for Hera. Even with all those raids, even with the lower villager number for so long, his economy is still solid. To learn from your teams. Hey, just matchups are really like that. Humans got mobility over Chinese, and Chinese got mobility over Slavs because of the opening. In theory, they don't have mobility over Slavs, but Chinese faster opening give them that mobility. And especially Slavs going SO. This is a very safe farming spot. That's something Tatoh cannot touch anymore. So Hera will be stabilizing now. Yeah, Hera will be stabilizing right now. He got 2 castles to protect entrance to the raiding. Decent walling. So we are back only on 1 spot fighting. But without gold. Hera needs to start winning fights convincingly. Like this. Like this. Tatoh economy is now on the limit again. He's having a huge gold bank, but who cares? Ooh, he leaves them unprotected. That will be a huge snipe. Yeah, because Tatoh is constantly raiding him. Trap raiding. Full focus sniping onagers and then just spam your trash units to fight. And Tatoh is in a good spot. What can Chinese do against Tom? Nothing. In direct fight, nothing. They need to make the game the messy with a lot of raids. What Tatoh is doing. Like, he wastes 2 traps to kill a TC. In theory, not worth it. In this game, absolutely worth it. Keep enemy open, keep the pressure. Like, if there were not 2 traps pushing with the halves, yeah, I would not care to deal with that. Now he had to send army to deal with that, and then his main push got denied. So those 2 traps got a lot of indirect value. Ooh, that's a good castle. A very good heal, enters to their economy, and maybe most important, the woodline. Hera doesn't have that many woodlines left. Trap raid, don't do that at home. You need to be very experienced to know when it was a good idea to throw those traps. Tatoh feels like onager number is slowing down and that he can go Chukunus. Like with Chukunu, half combo, Hera is dead. Trash units cannot deal with Chukunus and halves. Surprised he didn't drop the castle here as well. I guess he value map control and the woodline more now than that gold. This gold he will control with army spam. Yeah, that's good. That's smart. Here Peters. Misclick or last attempt? Doesn't feel like a misclick, but it doesn't really need Peters for that. To be fair, he took a castle also with those traps. Okay, I didn't notice that castle. But yeah, sending traps unprotected, obviously you will lose them. but take as much as economy and protect the buildings, TCs and castles as possible. And most importantly, force enemy to react. Split attention means even with Hera EPM, onagers will be unprotected. But even with all that, Hera score is higher. It's crazy how much efficient he's trading. Tatoh, don't lose the king. Where the Petered? Think he knows he's in the corner. Just sniping the wall going in. And Tatoh knows as well. Oh, this is disrespect. Like, there will not be a single range unit to kill that king. Maybe diagonal attack? Tatoh has rocketry. Maybe now, yeah. Now he got elite in rocketry. Now when there are no more onagers, he's going heavy Chukunus. Cleaned up. Tatoh, you beast. I would favor Slavs way more. But Tatoh, map control and very slow and steady push did pay off in the end. I was judging it. But taking the 2 relics, having all 5, those were wasted population whole game. Fortified wall as well. And GG. Very, very well played by Tatoh. Now, question is, if Tatoh didn't steal those 2 relics, would he play more all-inish? I was thinking even 5 relics last would beat Chinese. But maybe after taking those 2 relics, Tatoh did back away with the push and start more methodical push on side, not so all-inish. But yeah, no question about Tatoh play here. Super solid. 5k gold for, let's say, free. In the end, same economy. Yeah. Game is weird sometimes. Economy equal. Kill loss better for Hera, but he's absolutely dead. And most important, the pro version give us APM. Tatoh with my APM. Hera with crazy APM. But it's not all about APM. GG. Yeah, it's 5k gold from relics only. But it was not as much important for Tatoh to get that gold. It was more that Hera didn't have that gold. If it was still 2 against 3 relics, it would be 3k gold against 2k gold. And with that 2k gold, it would be like 10 plus, well, almost 15 onagers, right? And that would be a game changer. Yeah, grabbing those relics that I was judging a lot at the beginning did pay off. For KTD, Siege Onagers and Halves both count as one? Yeah, but Tatoh lost a lot of gold units, he lost a lot of camels. I think the biggest difference was the buildings killed. Tatoh probably killed like 100 buildings, and that is a lot of resources as well. Capture H Pro, damn right. Professional streamer activated. How do normal plebs get as good as Tatoh? A lot of time. Should Hera press with the Dead Ball army, the base of Tatoh, and force him to fight for one place instead of spread? Yeah, ideally that's what he wants, but Tatoh didn't allow it. It's not all about Hera. If anything, I think Hera moved out too soon. Like, Hera had like 35 hussars, 10 onagers, and he started moving out. And that's where the trouble begins. If Hera wanted to play absolute perfect game, he would not move from home ever. He wouldn't care. and then Tatoh cannot win. If Hera is always protected by the castles with his onagers, he just sit at home, doesn't care. Tatoh can never break in. But then again, 5 relics would bring way more gold. In my opinion, the biggest mistake for Hera was going Hussar first instead of Halbs. Halb, Onager, and then Hussar would be way better. Pro streamer now, soon sell out and move to Mixer. Oh no. Full Boyar? No, like Hera killed that 3 issue was good, right? He got better unit composition, right? He didn't lose because of that. Would argue for some more fortified walls by Hera, but that's something that pro players rarely do. Oh, should I join? Yeah, it's like Hera did send at one point 40 Hussars to deal with the raid and leave the onagers protected by only 10 halves. If Hera didn't have a single Hussar and send 25 halves to protect and keep 25 to protect onagers, would be way better, because the camels were raiding, so Hussar against camel was not that impressive either. If it was just full halves, he would deal with raids way better, and his onagers would be obviously better protected as well. But you know, yeah, favorite unit is Hussar for a good reason. It's a map control unit, it's raiding unit. Yeah, I didn't want to play very passive Imperial Age, and Tatoh did use that fact. Might cast that. Okay, never mind. They are in the game. Ranks against Celts on the Haboob. Ranks against Celts here. What do we think about this matchup? Celts better? The distance is very close. And like this map was always played on Red Bull Empire Wars, where you start with Lumbercamp's back, which is further away, easier to protect. Further away, but easier to protect. Woodline, now closer to TC, you take the forward one, and that's, you see, very close to each other. And that, I believe, makes Celts a more dangerous early game. Frank's mobility, don't think it will play a huge role. Wouldn't even be surprised if Hera opened archers into scouts. Will anybody open Josh? Militia, definitely an option too. Yeah, they took the left boob. Oh, I just realized that's why it's called Haboob. Cats also have mobility. Yeah, their infantry is crazy fast. Nobody took the mill yet. They will need second building soon to click up. Mining camp or the barrack? Or the mill. Okay, mill for Hera, he is ranked, that makes sense. Oh, Paladin War, that would be nice. And Tatoh is going for the barrack as well. A bit later because they were pushing a lot of deers. And they prefer to have villagers breaking closer on the food source that give resources faster. And it rottens, so makes sense to use that first. Huang plays. Huang is absolutely an option here. Tatoh pushing deer like me. Yeah, Huang rushing here is amazing. Look at the gold spot for both. But first, let's see what happened in Feudal Age. Did Hera do Loom? No Loom for Hera. Hera reach another level. I was thinking Haboob is the name of the tree. The kind of the tree. Or however you call it. No gold for either player. One lumber camp for both. Not sure what that will do. Yeah, I will do scouts. Economy says scouts. But Tatoh maybe scouts himself or Scrum Spearman? Maybe he will tower up as well. Tower rush. Let's see. A lot of options for Tatoh. Here is getting away with the greedy no loom play. And you guys know me, I need to check how much did he get from that. Well, not bad. 50 resources, why not? How much rest you get from not getting loom? I remember in old time we used to do loom when we lure the boar. And Kakab, the old player, did do the math, and for every villager you don't loom, you save or get 10 extra resources. So do the math. How many villages is to get to the Feudal Age? 4, 5? I think it's 5. 5 x 10, 50. Makes sense. Why is the touch range there? I have no clue. Tatoh probably got the poor vision. No, he knew, but he needs to push. That's a big fail. Yeah. Okay, come on. What is that tower? Tatoh went for the spear. Skirmisher rush the good old way, but he is rushing nothing. Here he's even building range there because he doesn't expect it. Like that tower will take 2 farms, it will accomplish something. Protect the gold. But critical spot to attack when you're rushing is very wood. And Hera is kind of reacting here. Ooh, freaking Hera. Okay. Tatoh army is not that out of position. This can end here. And Tatoh is in stone. He can counterattack. Counter tower. He will send villagers to fight. Maybe counter tower to be sure. Yeah. This is looking very good for Tatoh. This is being idle, although he got a huge bank. Like, Hera is a little bit slipping away here. That was like all his food villages. Luckily he got a huge bank from earlier, but I did not expect this move from Hera. In the end, nothing major happened unless this is open. Oh, don't. That's huge. He can even trap them all with one gate, or this. Still good for Tatoh. With one villager inside, he will for sure win the tower war. Good quick wall. Both are showing some very good play. Those scouts think the tower will protect them. It is protecting them. Better than I thought. He did trade scouts for spearmen and villager as well. 2 villagers, 3 villagers. So in the end, a worthy trade for Hera. Yeah, full army cleanup, killing 3 villagers. A risky play, but yeah, I didn't see it will be this good for Hera. Not sure what he's making here. I guess he wants a tower. Oh, he wants him walled in. Delete the berg, Tato. Delete the berg. For one villager, definitely not worth it. Bye, months. Dante, thank you a lot. So that's basically a fourth villager killed. Until he free himself, will take a while. And Tato is left with no army. I mean, her army is not that impressive, but having 3 scouts, especially front scouts on the map, it's always a threat. And with good micro. And yoink. Not the best yoink. It is Kelt Spearman, they are speedy boys. Hera didn't get fletching yet. Tato neither. I mean, those spearmen are doing the work at this low number. Those are exposed, Tato will see it, but... Yeah, tin and wall. Or... Yeah. That's
Hey,
good.
Mons.
Check economy stats. Oh, you guys are addicted to that as well. He's going as next push. Let's see the economy before the next push. Way ahead for Hera. And Hera is not on stone, so he cannot react to this. I would love if Tato got the blacksmith just to make the armor upgrade on those spearmen. Latching is in for Hera, so those skirmishers can do some damage now. Still anybody's game. 4 villages ahead for Hera. But positional wise, Tato spot is decent. Dumb Bumble, thank you for the second month. And Hera is still not on the stone. And the next tower will be very deadly. Yeah, the next tower is super deadly. And there is a defensive tower at home, so he will not find a lot of damage with the skirms. Next tower, yeah, Hera finally on stone. I would send more. I would send way more. He needs next tower right now. If tower happens here, maybe game is over even. Tato, don't be that defensive. I need to talk with Tato. Hera army was not even there. Tower here, still in range of the other tower, would take so much more. Would take so many farmers, would take the whole wood line, and would give you opening to attack the farmers with the last with the army. I mean, it's yeah, it's the caster thing. Now I'm the caster. I see the whole map. I knew the tower was possible here, and kind of game ending. Yeah, Tato doesn't even have blacksmith, I believe. A stable, not the worst option, but those farmers could have fallen. Now Hera got 5 villages on stone. He will be able to counter tower and save his main economy. Tato got pushed away from stone, so he cannot continue with the tower creep. Hera with the insane micro, and yeah, Hera micro is pulling him way ahead in this game, I must say. Hera units control in this game was top notch. Like cleaning the spearmen with only scouts, and obviously tower, cleaning the 4 villagers. Now all those little traps, cleaning all the spearmen, the 3 skirmishers left over will be dealt with 1 scout. And scout is coming. Yeah, and kill that ratio confirms that. 14 idols, where do you see that? Oh, here. Yeah. This is not surprise effect yet. Showing scouts before you can go for the full cleanup is never ideal. But had to be done, I guess. Ooh, Hera is going full feudal. He did the full upgrade the scouts. He's sending the counter attack to tower, and Tatoh is calling it. Yeah, Tatoh push was questionable at the beginning. I didn't like this at all. But after that he made it work. It was more of the Hera's solid defense. But then again, if this tower was better spot, the second tower would be here and the third one would already be killing him. Yeah, this was very questionable. Your tower rushing range, nothing, like absolutely nothing. And you're not even blocking the middle, so here I could always walk through and go do some economy damage. Well, GG. Let's add one more dot here. Way more economy, way better micro, and better APM. Well played by Hera. 9 gold at least, but it's not crucial at this point of the game. If Tatoh went only one tower, like make a mining camp at the gold and don't create army, go for the fast castle, well, gold will matter, and go Huang rush him, then yes. But going full feudal with such a slow, wrong place attack was definitely a mistake. And the biggest question is, why do we see this mill on the red colors? House as well, mining camp too. Micro-intensive map indeed. I like feudal, full feudal, we all do. It rarely happens, but those games are the most fun. Especially with offensive towers and creating extra mess. Okay, one moment. Okay, back and game is starting. My opinion on Trash Rush there with no upgrades. It's good, but need to be with better towers. Like, Trash units don't kill villagers, but securing position to make towers and push him over the resources is the way. The tower creep was too slow. And mostly because the first tower was a disaster place. Valley, who got Mongols? Nobody got Mongols. I guess there is a way to some other Mongol map. If they're not using them here. Bohemians against Poles. Feels like Hera prepared his Steve Jobs better than Tato. So far, I like Hera Steve's better in every single game. Like the biggest deal about Poles is the cheap carry spam, or Vincasaras, Bohemians. Well, best spearman in the game, at least against cavalry. If Tato is going for Obuk, there is Hankineers and Tato luring the boar like I would do as well. Both are not lazy to push those far away deers. Down of directives, yeah. Luckily both got that expansion. Luca. Not sure why I didn't get notifications, but you're in the right place now. Early berries. So nobody will play like... During KOTD, the most popular opening was Mining Camp as a second building and Archer Rush. Today, we see no games like that. Everybody's going economy approach. Usually when you open mill, that means you wanna wall fast as well. Seahorse, appreciate that, and go Tato. I am completely biased. I want Tato to win because, well, he's Tato, and would be also way better for the Hera event. If Hera wins today, well, he's the first place. And tournament will lose the hype. Capture H Pro. I did get it today. I did promise I will get it. What's your opinion on Hera play last game? How was he so confident in his ability to control the game? Well, last game Tato didn't put him on the test, to be fair. His tower rush, his first tower was just very low pressure. But I was surprised by Hera reaction to send every foot villager to do a counter tower. Was thinking the game will end right there, and it kinda did. Did work out for Hera. Did snipe the forward villagers and spearmen, and after that skirmishes were unprotected, so a move we rarely see from Hera. But definitely worked out this game. Shouldn't Hera Viper be the very last series? Well, they already played, as you know. Would have been better if it was last series, especially knowing the score. And like if they were both 3-3 against every other players, 3-0. Who wins that matchup wins the whole event, going for the last game. Would be insane hype. Did not happen. Now we are up to Tato to still keep the hype of the tournament. ASDDN, thank you for the third month. Yeah, I was surprised they didn't pick Mongos on this map. I guess they will use it on the Vade. Vade is map also with a lot of hunt. And sorry for missing this, that Hera actually opened my town. He probably noticed very exposed status berries. And that's very bad for Paul. Paul's wants Folwark to be safe, so the farming can be done around it. And this, yeah, that is okay. I will not even use that. I don't think berries. Farming is faster, especially for walls. Yeah, that will cost him a lot of food. He got 120 food back from the berries, but not worth it. Not worth it by all means. And this Folwark place, it's still vulnerable, I guess. If he made it here, he would not have enough room for the farms. So he went for the forward one still. Will be tricky to use it, because archers will come and will be protected by the spearmen and the men at arms. Tato will not accomplish a lot with scouts. He needs range right now, but Tato is playing greedy. Who clicks faster? Both microing. Solid. Might be a will kill. Should be a will kill. It's a will kill. Crazy play. It's like, okay, I will lose the villager, but at least I will take your scout down with me. Yeah, it's already 3 archers against the first skirmisher. The back forward coming. Ooh, a big misplay by both of them. Like a really big misplay by both of them. Could have been all dead archers at the same time. Now it's working very good for Hera. Fletching was not there, so those archers will probably not find the kill. Might even be better for for Tatoh. It's a trap, man. It's a trap. Now those archers are unprotected and will be picked off. All according to the plan. Wallwork is over the mill in Polish. I will trust you on that one. Hero is probably thinking about castle right now. He's not adding another range, he's not adding stable or anything, he's only adding farms. He did one range play in Arabia as well. I would not be surprised if he plays exactly the same. It's like if Hera is confident that his Civ is better in late game, he will play only one range and wait for enemy to attack and make mistakes. A caster curse. You say something and then opposite happens. I wish I didn't see that stable. He's even doing attack upgrade. Damn, I know nothing. Tatoh doing armor first before fletching. A good move. Without armor they will melt to the archers on hell. Now he can jump in. Yeah, Bohemian stable, it is questionable, but we'll give him some more map control. And access to the deers, right? Micro time. The man-at-arms still having a huge value here. They're full HP as well. You think skirms counter units in general needing movement speed buff? I think elite skirm needs to be faster. My problem with skirms countering a crossbow is that if you both make feudal age units, skirms, and you make archers, on way to the castle age you will be slightly faster with archers because you bank up wood, and you will tech to the crossbow way faster. And until I get the elite skirm and +2 armor, you already did the damage. Well, it's slower for me, it's more expensive for me, and then I'm finally countering you, and then you just add one mangonel and you stop me. Scout paying off. Man, Hera micro is so good, man. So good. Village number is now equal, 1 for 1. With so few units, Hera is working magic. And constant pressure with those man-at-arms making Tatoh worry. GG, it's not GG. This is small fight. There will not be a real winner here. Real winner after this fight will be the guy who gets to the castle age faster. Which will be Hera probably. Yeah, they are trading somewhat equal. Yeah, Hera is taking food in the middle and that's economy boost. The pulse economy is better by default, so we can check that in a moment as well. If nothing is happening here. Yeah, Hera is backing away. Economy, bam, same. I guess losing the berries hurt him as well. Hera is very ahead. Is he? I don't think Hera is ahead at all. Only where Hera is ahead is the unit composition he will bring to the castle age. Crossbow. Now Tatoh Stone. Yeah, Tatoh Stone is disaster. Like Pulse wants to have villagers on stone. Because you get double income. He's switching to full archers. Will be archer war against Bohemians. Prefer Bohemians, obviously. Cheaper university, can get chemistry. Gold upgrades are for free, so your main resource army will be easy to get. While Tatoh main economy is farms. Won't help him a lot with the crossbow. Gas Rage Cannoneers? No, not in this game, not right now. If Tatoh had different units, yes, but against archers, skirms, Cannoneers will be useless. And those Manatimes are still alive with like full HP almost. Siege Workshop forward. Light Cav upgrade even. You just want to buy a little bit extra time for the Siege Workshop. Crossbow number 10 against 9, so actually higher for Tatoh. I guess Hera is with only one range. Okay, need to get rid of those circles, it's annoying to spec like that. Hera micro like a beast, Tatoh was too greedy out of position. Works against me, but not against Hera, right? Well, maybe it does, okay. Was decent for Tatoh. With heal bonus and everything. A very good fight for Tatoh. Picking up that one. Tatoh needs heavy plow even before wood upgrade. And he is switching to the stable unit. That's smart. Trading range units, so your onagers don't have protection. Very good. Hera is double range, but Tatoh does have leftover units. Maybe not for too long. Thing I rarely do with Bohemians is get Monastery and Movement Speed tech. That works for villages as well. It's quite a good economy upgrade and helps to pick up Relic too. Fair War, exactly. This economy is looking a bit disaster. That economy is looking way better, but he is under huge pressure. The Night Switch will have to work some magic here. He needs +2 armor. And if Hera is doing chemistry, which probably he will do soon, even +2 armor won't be the biggest deal. 50 knights? Well, not really. It's only 5 crossbow forward. The rest are chasing, right? Or were chasing. Where are Tatoh archers anyway? Back home. The heal is bigger problem. And even knights will help a lot as a mid shield. Not a lot of upgrades, but still a lot of HP. Fantasy play? I think so. I think so for both. Caster curse. I say something and the opposite happens. That's more to protect the gold and economy. Because yeah, Tatoh got knights. Hera solved that. He knows his gold is vulnerable. TC there will help there a lot. Chemistry will be in and not even +2 armor for Tatoh. Hera killed his own men-at-arms. Well, somebody had to do it, man. Those men-at-arms were alive whole game. Tatoh didn't want to kill them. Somebody had to. Okay, game is over. This push is unstoppable now. Chemistry kicking in a second, knights will melt. Everything is idle. Fair Dragon is God. Maybe you're right. Maybe the game was over. The Night Switch is too hard to get. That would probably be better if he continues current production. Ooh. He kills a knight. The villager count is still equal, but this hurt. That's like 11 farms forward. That's a lot of income. Oh god, this is bad as well. Even those two useless Bohemian Knights are finding damage, and chemistry goes zoom. The damage output, man. G. Yeah, the crossbow power spike is just amazing. Economy more or less equal, but army just way stronger for Hera. Yeah, probably Tatoh should offend. Like if you go double range, you kinda have to commit to the skirms to stop Bohemians. This was a bad one to lose for Tatoh. Well, it was not really a show, like Tatoh got, well, outplayed, fair and square. Slightly better team for Hera, but it was more that Tatoh berries and both stones were forward and he couldn't use the maximum of his civilization. That was the last pick for Hera. Bohemian's last pick? Is the game that well balanced, or like Bohemians is a good save? Interestingly, it was the last one. We need new build orders with poles. Well, they did get nerfed quite a bit in the recent patches, right? Getting more from the farming and less from the farming and less from the stone too. Bohemian isn't hard. Yeah, it's very passive. But in the last game, he didn't play passive at all. Poles can do insane market abuse because of the fast food. Problem was the berries were front and stone was front. Like stone being front was probably something that tilted Tatoh out that game. You want to have 5 villagers on stone as poles. That's the way to play poles. If he went stable and 4 or 5 villagers on stone to tower himself up, get slow gold income from that, he would be in a way better spot. Now forced to do double range, and then like I cannot go Cross of War against the Bohemians, and then he switched to the stable. Couldn't even afford all the upgrades, and yeah, too many techs for Tatoh, and none was working. Walls can convert wood to food at better efficiency than by using market. Yeah, with cooperation crop. Okay, the next game is up. The Obedience against Vikings on the Cup game. We won't see dungeons, start to use Sicilians first game. It was not pleasant. I'm in base, hey. Okay. Dravidians against Vikings. Well, equal team strength. Vikings probably slightly better if it goes to the straight water play with hand cut for free and cheaper docks, longbows. But Dravidian's trickier to play. The barrack maritime opening is powerful. 200 extra wood can be used on so many ways. To play water, to play land. Hopefully, we will see a tricky game. Yeah, Viking is definitely better if you go straightforward game, full water play. But Dravidians can do very sneaky things. Also, Dravidians got bomber cannons, cheaper siege workshop units. They got their tools. One of the best guns in the game. Never disrespect Dravidians. Not to the jail player. Viking can ignore water. Tatoh will not ignore water. Yeah, decide to dog the smaller pond. Well, probably will make another dog soon anyway. And is he stealing Tatoh food? It's like, I will have fish on this side and steal your food on this side. Now that's some long distance, but I assume he will send it home. Makes no sense to stay here without loom as well. Man, you can even know efficiency of every single villager. Damn, capture H Pro is insane. 97 efficiency here. Let's find the most efficient villager in the game. Ooh, that's one. Had 100, not anymore. I love Pro version. Capture H Pro is insane. So much data, man. Paul, hey. Now this is the most efficient one. 98. Yeah, to drop the food. Ooh, 99 coming. Let's see this boy. This is the most efficient guy. And this is the best thing when I'm like explaining how the Dark Age works. You see how much walking is destroying efficiency. It's insane. Last time we saw Tatoh play Vikings on Cup, Yo just broke his spirit by huanging him. Are you sure? It was the other way around. Yo was Vikings and controlling the middle, and Tatoh was with Koreans making onagers and towers on his base and winning the game in the end. Oh no, that was Gold Swamp. Yeah, my bad. Golden Swamp, yeah. I didn't see Cup game, you against Tatoh. Back opening for Tatoh. And Hera is just going for the water. Kinda like Hera approach way more. Tatoh cannot afford anything. And also Vikings don't have fire galleys. So dog to the dog fight is bad for him early game. What is Tatoh doing even? A range from home. Next game. He can give it up, yeah, but look at the range spot. Will be spotted right away. The path is blocked by the water, and Hera will instantly react with a barrack into range. Askar should shoot faster, and he's safe at home with the push boom alive with full map control. This is just bad play. Sorry, Tatoh, but I don't like the idea of this game. If it was man at arms, if it was on forward, do some damage when you're trading water. Now you're just giving up water and then, well, making the obvious land attack. He starts making dot, then he gave up. Feels like Tatoh is shaky. Yeah, Tatoh is shaky. By just dropping dog there and deleting, you know the Tatoh doesn't have plan in this game. It's like 10-minute game, it's just opening. You cannot be this indecisive. You already need to have a plan and idea how you wanna play. And it's not like Hera did something magical and you need to adapt. It was like the obvious opening for Hera. Even the freaking bell. Say Kukurik? Kukuriku, thank you for the prime, man. Yeah, just didn't accomplish anything with this. And to pass, you need to go... Oof. Hera is not taking any chance, making outposts. I like that. I'm a way greedier than Hera. I would just position skirmisher there. While I'm open on other side, he will one side, outpost other. Keeps skirmisher on the middle, so he knows where he need to react. Way safer play. I'm loving it. And he will spot this, no problemo. Even town patrol. Now, skirmisher can pop up. And one demo. Oh! Hera, he will be in the Daut head. If he kills this with the demo, the set is over. Demo. Demo doesn't work against Tatoh. Now the most favorite thing for the capture age, check economy. 500 more for Hera. And it's going to be more and more because he got 6 fiction ships. And that was it. 12-minute archer rush by Tatoh. Surprise, surprise, he didn't do anything. Not even fletching. Like that will go castle age and boom. What the fuck? This cannot be original plan. Like, I will make 3 archer no fletching attack, then I will drop tower on water and make docks. That cannot be planned. Oof. That tower. I start to understand map Titanics. It's disrespect to the players. But there is one difference between Mem and me. I know what I'm talking about. And this tower was absolutely useless. Like, there was no water control. Like, there is one demo to... What are you protecting? Nothing. Would rather have that stone to boom or whatever. Sell it, you had market. Here we go, longboat, obviously. Hera is doing MBL, zigzag outpost. Adding dock here to contest the water. And then the tower have the meaning. It will do 1 damage per shot. Well, he got archer he can put inside the tower. So the tower will actually do something to the fire galley. But even those leftover skirmishers will need to be taken care of. Like having 1 skirmisher behind the wood lines, it's already annoying. And he will dive in. No. Just testing. Forcing some idle, why not? He doesn't know if Hera has more ships. He knows that. Like... the pond was docked. He was instantly reacting to Tatoh. You don't make 20 galleys in ship when enemies doing no galleys, right? It's so easy to know. You don't even need to scout it. When your opponent is not contesting the water at all, well, you don't have any galley on the water. That's absolutely normal and obviously what Hera did. Making this tower super questionable. Okay. And I need to take care of the skirms and put some pressure. Force monastery at least. Okay, okay. I like this. Longboat will protect Onager. Onager can range the DC. This will be a good push. And Hera is just booming, right? Not really just booming. Now Hera push here is not that scary. Fire Galley protecting the push is not nearly as good as Longboat. Oh, but this is... Oh, tower. Let's see that... We cannot see the DPS is doing. And bam. The tower is helping. The tower is game changer. Oh. 54. Ah, 53. 53. One less HP. Oh, 52. Oh. But even with the tower, it was a cleanup. It's actually 1 damage per arrow. Yeah, he's enjoying 3 TC bomb. Fishing ship was sniped, I didn't notice. He had 6 earlier. Yan cart is obviously an amazing thing for the Vikings, but even with that, we check the stats. Well, it's equal. Vikings are freaking solid. Obviously, Hera just finished those TCs, so the village account was not there yet. And to build a TC takes a lot of work efficiency as well. So Hera economy will skyrocket soon. But damn, handcart is good. Longboat number is coming up. The longboat are the most deadly bot unit because of their production. Like, they are built instantly. Diamond for Tatoh, not bad, not bad. He needs to save this. Should be a good shot. Not bad. And Hera with the side attack. No, no, no. At this point, there is enough longboat to demolish this. And enough room to dance around. He already prepared Magnol. He is confident in a cleanup. Bet to delete. If that's converted, you're in problem, my man. A TC coming up. Like, Hera is super good, doing a lot with very little. Like, 5 skirmishes he did to deal with Archer push is still doing some value. It's crazy. Like, if there was no skirms, the monk would pop out, convert the fire galley. Now those skirms are giving the protection. It's really important. Air Force for the Magnol war here. Javidians with cheaper Magnol will help him for sure. But not without casualties. Vanti Villager late for Hera. And the middle TC as well. I like that one. Finally a cleanup here. This needs to do a lot of damage. At this point, wasting time to kill TC is not going to work. Use it to snipe a villager too. Yeah, something I will put in my gameplay, hopefully. Ouch. Focus attention, could be a conversion, no. I mean split attention. Freaking skirmishers. How much kills they got? Maybe even 0. Okay, only 1, but they were very, very annoying. It's similar to the last game, like Manatans are a useless unit after Feudal, right? After early pressure. But Hera kept them alive until late Castle Age. Same goes for the skirmisher here. There is no useless unit in Hera army and he is going 5 TC. Hera is not taking any prisoners here. Also, Tatoh is controlling the small lake that doesn't have the gold. Now he's going for the big lake. Oof. He sees it. He cannot stop it. He can at least delete the dogs. Hera. Insane play by him. Very methodical with his units. He's not overproducing. With a little unit, he's accomplishing a lot. He's stopping pushes, he's controlling the map while doing a fight, easy boom. It's looking scary for Tatoh in this series. Hera can even click up anytime he wants. Just a little bit of market, sell stone, and zoom. But another castle will fall up soon. Very soon. And he doesn't even care about selling gold, he's controlling middle. What did he sell? He bought stone. Okay. He doesn't want a deadly castle. He wants a safe castle. Deny any aggression from Tatoh. Keep control of the gold, TCs. I prefer that. Again, a perfect timing for that. If it was a minute later, could be denied. Now those galleys are, well, lonely. Hera can just keep producing fire galleys and clean it up. Tatoh to reproduce and make a bigger group. He will need to make docks here. On left he cannot pass, so... okay, the castle will go up. Anybody going to him? Tatoh might be even faster to him. 40C as well for Tatoh. Village account is looking bad for him. We check the stats. 3k more resources. That's a lot. That's a lot. Tatoh is addicted to the towers. Tatoh first to the imp. I like that. Ooh. Bam. And I said Tatoh can only make dogs here, and he went there. He went there. He is like half a minute faster to Imperial Age. We'll be able to kill this castle, I assume. But Hera got another one behind, so he doesn't care a lot about this one. Let's see the vision for Hera. Every movement of Tatoh is checked. Need an outpost here and it's perfect. For Tatoh is in the tunnel, man. Tatoh cannot get your call right now. He is in the tunnel. But yeah, this is what it has to be done. Full longbow to take the control of the gold spot. But we know Dravidians and their unique ships in Imperial Age. I think they might even be better than longboat. On top of that, Hera got enough economy to do some landing as well. Some land pressure, if he chooses. Did Hera forget about the uni galley? I mean, he's fine with normal galleons, but unique unit doesn't require any upgrades, so you save resources there, and I think they are better. No, Vikings is a solid seal. I think Tatoh plan was questionable. Vikings is maybe the best team on this map. Along with Dravidians, obviously. I think first tech for Hera will be chemistry to get bomber cannons on the map as well. And cannon galleons. I was wrong. Vikings can work with 100 villagers, but it's all about can he win the fight with longbows. He cannot afford elite yet. So it's still a Castle Age unit against Imperial Age in a second. Even Shipwright for Hera. Shipwright. Demos will not do anything. I think Tatoh is expecting unique unit, where demos are better because they are so big and clumsy. So even that did not go to the Tatoh favor. Does Hera know that conscription doesn't affect galleys? That's true, right? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. The sandwich coming up. Tatoh going supplies many times. Not seeing it happening. Every move Tatoh do is checkmate. Like Hera is step ahead. Now he's switching this side. Hera is already having the castle. Ready to protect. And absolutely doesn't care losing village at this point of the game. And most important thing, those 4 scrums are still alive. Those 4 scrums are still freaking alive. Now a few bomber cannons and it's over. The veterans, the damn skirms, man. They seen some some things in their life. Barracks from home or some side attack. Again, Hera sees the villagers, he drops the castle. He blocks that area as well. Always one step ahead of Tatoh. Every move Tatoh tries to make, Hera says, not today. I'm not sure about that, TCI Tatoh. I'm really not sure about that one. Every time Tatoh tries to make the play, bam, a reaction. Now there is a trap to do something, but for one trap it will take a while. Okay, that's better. This push can do something. This is the last hope for Tatoh. But middle is unprotected, right? And that's elite Rumi. And all this is now vulnerable. Like Tatoh is killing the castle, Hera is killing the villagers. And traps are well protected by the veterans of this game. Another castle behind this one. Yeah, GG. Insane play by Hera. Yeah, not a single mistake. Not a single little mistake by Hera this game. Like textbook played. Tatoh had no chance. Thank you, more resources, better military stats, better map control, better everything, even better APM. Yeah, it's because Hera had 2 extra TCs right away and Tatoh at the tower. Plus Hera had the fusion ship the whole game. Well, most of you during Castle Age. Daut Titanic? No, that's map thing. Yeah, what's the score? 4-1? Yeah. At this point, I'll be surprised if Tattoo gets another game. And that's problem with best of 21. Like here leading 6-1, for example. Good luck Tattoo continue the series. It's hard enough winning a game against Hera and he got such a huge lead. That wasn't the worst cup game. Yeah, I had the worst one exactly against Hera. Yeah, the Valley game was quite straightforward as well. Can Vikings go to stable knight as initial play in Arabia, then transition into something else? Of course they can. But these days nobody do double stable anyway. One stable accomplish same as two. Like one stable monastery is how you play in the Knight's War. And if he's going crossbow, then you need maybe double stable. But even then would prefer one stable, one siege workshop, and boom up. Get my hand card economy going. Three stable francs dominate. 900 yellow. Well, doesn't mean that it's right play. Obviously, knights as a tanky unit and lower APM reaction speed with the monks makes knights very powerful. I think Resonance 22 Mask Out video on you was the first video I ever saw you. That used to be the play. Now you don't make army to kill enemy anymore. You make army to keep yourself safe. That's the biggest master shift we had from those days to today. Back in my days, we made army to win the game. Now you make army to have safe 3 TC bomb, and then in Imperial Age you make army to win the game. Okay, if I was pivotal 45 minutes, maybe it was a bit trollish as well. If no A2, what other strategy I would be top player? I did play StarCraft 2 before I was back to AV2. I was solid. Why did it shift to the more boomy player? It's safer. It's easier, safer to play with less units. Like, for example, if you have 20 knights attacking my walls and I'm defending with 3 monks, it's safe. It's same if you have 20 knights or 10 knights. You will have to go back. So I prefer having less knights and more economy. Players make base way smaller, way easier to protect now. And that's also a huge deal. Like in old days, we used to make TCs in middle of nowhere, just to get map control. Now all TTCs are covering your map and prevent from the raids, not only produce villages and economy. My least favorite civ? Um, I don't like playing Bohemians. I still like playing horse units. And Bohemians are like crossbow and late game halves, Hifnisa. That the combination, but you need to babysit micro. I'm lazy, I'm old. Okay, so we have the bay now. Mongols on bay instead of the valley for Hera. And that is using one of the best tips as well, Malay. Not sure if the Mongols is the best tip here. How about Dravidians? I love Dravidians. They get map control with the mana times, and later on in Imp you can go cheap champions upgrade, cheap supplies. It's good. The Mongol fast uptime will be matched by Malay, but Mongols will have bigger bank because the food on the boars. You will eat it faster and use those villagers somewhere else to get the bank. But as game goes on, Malay for sure can match Mongols until obviously Mangudari number gets out of control. Yeah, Bohemians and Cavalry Archers are good. No carry for Dravidians? Yeah, that's true, but they don't play such a slow unit as Bomber Cannon. I mean, they can, but Kyle Bomber Cannon is not their thing. It's more like infantry spam in Imperial Age. A bit of a misplay by Hera. Not the end of the world, but for sure annoying for him. He click up faster. Did he do Loom? Again, no Loom for Hera. Which is absolutely fine. He got Tatoh Scout checked. Uptime should be slightly faster for Hera. Mostly because of the Loom. Yeah, slightly faster. And second dock for Hera. He will probably do a limited fight on the water. Only 2 fishing ships for boat. Nobody will care about winning water. It just you cannot give water to enemy for free. Once Hera gets feudal, I guess he still lose, but he can run away. Creating HP until he were feudal. And Tatoh wins. But in the end, Hera is the winner here. Oh, come on! Freaking Hera, man. 1 HP he managed to win. Oh god. This is such a mental win. Like, it's not crucial that he survived with 1 HP, but it gets into your head at this point. And most important thing, who got better economy? Should be Mongols by a lot, right? Well, 100. Not a lot, but definitely matters at this stage of the game. That's already going mill, Hera as well, so both will just go water to kill fisher ships. And most importantly, if you don't go water, enemy just spam fishing ships and he's safe with extra economy. Feels useless to go for the water when you're not planning to commit to it. But if you don't go water, you just fall behind huge. Like Tatoh did the last game. Zoom out a little bit. There you go. Even being annoying, giving a kiss to this villager. Which will go full idle. And here is going to the hunt. Giving the extra boost to the Mongol power. And just now doing the loom. Hera grid paying off a lot. Also, Tatoh fish ships are not working efficiently or at all. 2 villages more for Tatoh because the faster uptime, that will give him some economy back. The scout war wasn't Hera's skill. It was a little bit, but obviously misplayed by Tatoh. Ooh, this can be a big demo. That's a huge demo. Demo and fire galley. So Tatoh is investing more into the water, but in the end, nobody will have fisher ships. Daut is forced to wall early because he got no map control. That's where that 1 HP scout kicks in. So Daut doesn't know if there is a land attack coming up or not. He's forced to wall. While Hera is using all the ears, 0 walls, enjoying the life. Have Daut ahead in water because Hera didn't care to commit. He made the last galleys. And it's an important, right? The only lead Daut will get from investing so much into the water is this one fishing ship. And because he sees the flags in, Tatoh cannot just now start making fishing ships. I think he will stop making water as well and just like call it even. I will have 1 fishing ship, you will have 0, and you will snipe this eventually. Nobody wins. Focus on the land. Look at the Hera resources, god. He's close to click up. Oh, and the score, need to fix it. Yeah, the game is being more and more micro-intensive because all the strategies are known, the meta is high level, and we are doing the same things. You're focusing more on micro. To change that, the game would need to be played on faster speed, but I don't see that happening ever. Yeah, even got some attack on land prepared, but Tatoh doesn't even have the barrack. Just starting. Here we'll probably just poke a little bit with archers and wait for the castle age crossbow. Elephants are cool, but they are very weak to conversions in Castle Age. In Imperial Age it's different story, but in Castle Age you just cannot go for that. As much cool they look. You can dive in even. You can never be fully walled. 1 demo from 1 archer. Actually you can be fully walled, but not here. A small victory, idling a little bit of wood villagers, and Hera is happy to take that as he's on the way to the castle age. Tatoh will need market to click up. Well, he did add fishing ships, and maybe he will even add fish traps later on as he's Malay. But his economy is a mess, like. Hera complete balance. Tatoh in a reactive state, in a mess. And I wouldn't be surprised if Hera sends the villagers forward to make a siege workshop and continue the pressure. The favorite thing for me, check the stats. 500 more. One spearman to kill the deer. I think Hera noticed that and killed it ahead of time. But he will not take any risk. He doesn't know if there is a stable knight running up. He is happy with the two-dead path. Maybe he will take the closer one to the safety of his economy. And a villager sniped as well. Like, all small details are going so heavily into Hera's favor. And on top of that, his strategy options are better as well. Such a clean play. Oh, that was a start to second building. He didn't use market to sell, but second building. This is like a Hera specialty, Hera and Leary. One stable to add 2-3 knights with 0 upgrades, but create the mess, creates reaction. Like, knight can always go in, pick up the villagers, so you need some defense against that, while your main army is a crossbow. This is the only thing that can give Tatoh a comeback to the game. The fishing ships and the fish traps of Malay later on. Not the spot you wanna make, but a good one as reaction. That night, just picking up one villager already paid off. And one more. And maybe even one more. Like making the whole stable just to produce one night seems useless. Definitely paid off. And you always keep that stable if needed later on. That was second TC, but he's so cornered. Like, even the... God, this is such a mess. Like, super clean game against that mess. Yikers. Malay Knight? It will be elephants, right? Yeah. Knight is just because it's faster to chase, then he makes another knight, so maybe I'm wrong. Looking rough. Even the fishing ships are exposed to the crossbow, so he cannot make a fish traps. He needs magic with his shot. Yeah, he's too good for that. Monastery not for Hera, so maybe there's a snipe going on here. Yeah, easy pick off. A small victory for Tatoh finally. Transport, ooh, masterpiece. I like that a lot. Hera just setting second TC at a good timing, but not the best location to protect him from the transport raid. Like, good location to protect him from the landing attacks. From land attacks, but not from the transport one. I like that move. I like that move a lot. Tatoh is 10 villages ahead because of the fishing ships and Malay fast trap time. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. The landing will give him a lot of breathing time to push him back and sneak the TC out. And as soon as he cleans this up, Tatoh can switch to the fish traps. And that's kind of the key for his economy. First, non-reactive move from Tatoh. Exactly that. He's making a lot of scorpions, which is kinda not ideal when there are Magonos on the map. A good little dance. And not a snipe. Knights are in, the monk is late. Let's go Mysterio conversion. Yeah, I mean, Hera unit control always with so few units at right place, sniping two scorpions for free. And like, he invested so few knights and did so much. Sorry about not going here. Good raid by Tatoh, good raid by Tatoh. Forcing a lot of idle farmers, creating the mess, sniping few villagers as well. A very good move. Yeah, that was a very good move. But he needs to clean this as soon as possible. Redemption monks are coming, I guess. Redemption monks and Onager should be able to clean this up completely. But he will need like 5 monks at least. Yes, I got pro version of Capture Age. I'm loving it so far. Oh, Mr. Yo is back in the house. That was a fast conversion. Yeah, Tatoh is making Hera economy very messy. Camel's back home to defend. A good move, good move. Redemption on the way. Villager counter increasing. Tatoh is looking good. Tatoh is looking good now. With 4 or 5 monks and 1 mango now. He will go for the cleanup. Instant bam. Delete. That's fine, that's fine. Tatoh top score. Knights are countering the camels. Good conversion, good kill. Tatoh will clean it up. And maybe he can now drop the fish traps. The fish ran out with perfect timing as well. He clean up. Ooh, missed this. Sorry about that. That was a good one. And now he can drop fish traps because they are safe. Aggression is cleaned up. Tatoh needs to go heavy on stone and he will do that. Like, as soon as he drops the castle here, his fish traps will be safe forever, and that's the Malay beauty. He's even doing gill nets before a single fish trap. That's a bit overdoing it, but for sure will be needed. I clicked away as soon as crossbow fell down. Then you guys at least saw it. Redemption monks obviously converting buildings, completely deleting this push. Or not. And not gonna happen. Body block, come on elephant, you got the body to block it. Good micro by Tatoh. Monk survived as well. Now he can go for the relics too. Didn't even notice that Hera sneaked those villagers into Tatoh base. Like, that was the safest angle to take the hunt. But Tatoh will notice that now. Economy late should be very solid for Tatoh. 1k more, 1.5 actually. And it's going to increase further and further ahead with Malay fish traps, gill nets, and more villages. Hera is only making now scouts to control the map, snipe the monks. Like, slow down this push. Like, as long Tatoh needs to deal with those scouts, he is safe at home. And he just needs to buy time until he's ready to drop the castle. Hera will not make any other unit until the castle is up. Light cave on the way. Those 4 light cave will give him a lot of time. A castle spot here, not close to the water to protect the fish trap. Yes, he wants more of the map, which is fair. Those villagers will be gunners, right? Camel is adding up a lot of DPS. First rally going home. This spearman will be killing this mill whole game. Man, what a life. The life of the spearman. Hera could have dropped the castle, but he was like, I'm fine with my light cave controlling the map, I will drop another TC. He knows he needs economy to be able to compete with Malay. But I don't see how he will compete. Hera is close to click up to Imperial Age, but no real army. So getting Imperial Age with no units, who cares? It's only important if castles are touching and you get traps first to kill that, but when you are both home and get Imperial Age, who cares? There are no units. A little bit of Karm base just to protect the relics. A very defensive castle. He doesn't want a front castle because he's afraid of Malay faster imp time, which in the end might happen. Sniper run back. Freaking Hera, man. He babysits everything. Like, a small victory, but he takes it, man. That scout was not crucial in the game, but it's free. We take it. Over castle by Tatoh. That's why this castle was back. Hera did predict that happening. A very good bomb by him. Tatoh balance could be used with the market, right? Yeah, I think Tatoh wins this game with only Karambits. Karambits will have +4 armor right away. He will be first to imp. And Karambits trading to economy. There is nothing more annoying. Yeah, this was a top class play by both of them. Like, Hera didn't make a single mistake this game. The reason why Tatoh is in such a good spot is Malay being kinda stronger at early game. And this. This transport give him the victory. Daut is upgrading Karmbit, so that will be his unit of choice. Manguday will take a long time to mass. Hera doesn't have the time. So he'll go light cab first as a main unit by slowly grinding the Manguday number, but not sure if it's really possible. That castle will fall. Why no Arbalest? Yeah, Arbalest might be a better option, but Arbalest against Karmbit, I prefer Karmbit. So Hera doesn't have a right option. Hussars is probably the best option. They are very tanky for Mongols and also will give him the map control. Oh, Ganji is correct. Step Lancers could maybe even the best option. Yeah, Karmbit Slain Reed will destroy the food economy. Another castle to secure the spot. We'll try to make some outposts around the map, just to prevent him from expanding. Not yet, at least. Sniping the chap? Probably not enough. Elite Karmbits on the way. That will be the checkmate. Yes, Hussar is what Hera is saving for. Yeah, so much effort to deal against such a ship unit. And Tatoh fished up economy is not that huge. Yeah, he did not add more fishing ships, but for sure helps. And also those little boys cost half of population, so he'll be able to mask quite a bit of them. Double castles protection, Mongols missing the last cavalry armor makes those castles even deadlier, and we are probably going into the last fight of the game. Was not even a fight. Was not even a fight. Very good job by Tatoh. He's still in it. He's still in it. Very important victory. Like, Hera played very good this game, right? He had such a smooth opening, such a good aggression. Using the hunt, very late loom, winning the scout war. Contesting the water, like Tatoh won it, but with only one fishing ship left. Yeah, was spot on, but Tatoh managed to make the comeback with this hero transport. Nicely done. Economy difference is now huge, but Malay doesn't even need a huge economy lead, because Malay got Karmbits which are very cheap with +4 armor right away. That timing window hits very fast and it's very hard to stop. While Mongols need way more resources to work with to stop that. I'm now addicted to check APM, showing off that I got the pro version. GG. Maybe Hera should have gone all in that push. If he went all in, then the landing knights would be even deadlier. Then he would not even have a single TC to protect against that. Maybe Hera should have went a lighter push and more economy at home. Yeah, it's hard to say. That game will have to rethink. Like, Hera didn't make a single mistake, and yet he lost. Yeah, Hera didn't make a single mistake that game. Micro was his on point, decision making was good, opening was good, everything was good. Probably the TC spot should be on his first woodline, right? Return to the map. If he was thinking that transport landing was an option, dropping a first TC here and protecting the answers from those knights and then can short wall around. Yeah, that would be the way. Yeah. That's the only, let's say, mistake. He didn't anticipate the landing. With wall, TC here, the knights would do almost nothing, and then he would be able to continue to push. Like this, the TCs were out, making the whole farming economy raidable, woodline, gold, everything. What about committing more to not let Malay have water? Obviously an option, but that's kinda not the biggest deal. If he commit more to have the water, then he would not have such a strong land attack. And I would prefer strong land attack. Yep, we'll grab a jink. Casting is a hard word. Do you think Tato is underperforming, or is Hera actually that good? A little bit of both, but more Hera being that good. Like, Cup game, Tato underperformed. His strategy, his opening was very, very questionable. Arabia, he played solid, but weak receive. Last game, he played solid. Brad just said he played amazing. Yeah, Tato is playing good. And it's a long set, so some games he will underperform. Hera as well, but yet he did not underperform. Okay, we got 4 more games today. Would have been really good if they finished with closer score. Well, let's go Tatito. Okay, I checked. Next map is Creator. That map is very good. That map is very good. Hera and Viper had an amazing game on it. Okay, let's test a bit of capture age. So I can go back in time as well now. Oof, oof, oof. Try this. This is so stupid and so cool. Capture age is insane, man. Chap going inside the castle. This is how the game should be casted. Load the whole game and then do it opposite way. And Chap is picking up his rock back. This is how you cast from now on. Look at those villagers dying from the last hit, and then Karm is going back. Good micro, good micro. I'm casting like this. Tenet, exactly, man. Okay, enough playing. There this start. As cool this is. Let's check the next game. Yeah, I need to exit here. Magyars against Khans. Khans are not the best team in this mod. Because they start with houses but no wood. And they don't care about houses. Can tell you that much. But obviously you have to use them somewhere on the matchup. Tatoh. What you doing here, Tatoh? Tatoh is becoming desperate here. That's not a good sign. I love this move. This is a very good move. 3 villages, eat the whole deer, and then make a lumber camp. Maximum efficiency. I love that move. And apparently deers are always on that side, so Tatoh is prepared. But this is... He's really counting on Hera APM to fail. Probably he was thinking the worst case scenario he will kill deers. But Hera is like almost done pushing. At best he will be able to kill those two. And if those are killed, they're close to the berries. But at least this time, Hera won't be able to go up without loom. That's something. Let's see Hera reaction. At this time you're basically pushing deer, so he might not notice that. And the deer is blocking the villager. He did notice, but misplay. Where's Tatoh Scout, like? Okay, that's very greedy. Like, you leave Scout pushing deer instead of killing villagers. It's kind of questionable. So I guess he just wanted to kill deers, but he got his own deers at home. Not the worst plan. Wait, Hera... Okay, he did loom. I was like, did he really go without loom? Like 4 deers and 1 very close to the berries, to the mill. For 2 villagers being idle for quite a long time. I'm not convinced that was worth it at all. And luckily, we have this. Yeah, it's not worth it at all. 100 less resources and will be more until they get home. Sure, here will not use 2 deers, but eating the whole deer is only 100 food. Definitely not worth it. It's not like Hera will have idle villagers, he will just send them somewhere else. And that's Magyar villager. He weighed the hill. I mean Magyar scout. Yeah, 1 is dead. Micro, checked. Hera is not happy with 1 villager. He wants another one. That will late to feudal because 2 villagers will idle whole dark age. Jump in. Kill the scout. Get the victory. Not loving it. Not loving it at all. And having the army lead is quite huge on this map. Grabbing those 5 relics is basically a win game move. Obviously won't happen in feudal age, but it's a good place to start getting a map control. Yeah, to feudal age scout TC do miss. It's too damn fast. Scout war against Magyars, that's faster. 3 per scouts plus 1 attack. Well, you have faster stable, but Hera even did Horse Collar, something he rarely does. A pick off? Could be if this one blocks the villager. No. Don't want to risk losing HP. He is happy to just kill the mill. That wood economy is in mess, right? He cannot produce enough farms. A lot of villagers are idle. Yeah, you cannot have a smooth game after sending 2 villagers being idle the whole Dark Age. Not gonna happen. But a good pickup. The berry spot for Hera is very bad. That's horrible berry spot. Good micro. It's downhill, you cannot wall it. Second villager kill. Tatoh berries are closer to TC, wallable, not on hill. Tatoh, villager lead. But Hera is playing greedy without the walls. Sniping the spearman. What you guys gonna do? They wanna go on berries, and I guess they can with 3 spearmen. Hera is playing very confident. He is not even reacting to this. He sent 2 villagers back. He doesn't care. He now scouts a lower HP. He will auto-micro them. He did lose the berries early, but as long as he uses them, he'll be fine. And now he'll start using them unless this is... Oh, God. Oh, oof. Ouch. Ouch. Not a single hit. Not a single hit from those spearmen, and he lost 2. And now 2 are not enough to push this away. At counter attack, it's 3 scouts against 2, and Magyar scouts more HP and extra attack. But Tatoh is top score. Never. Never underestimate the score lead. And another villager pick off. Now they're equal. Yeah, with some idle TC making it equal. But army 8 scouts against 4. That's a big difference. That's a huge difference. Also, Hera did Horse Collar for so many farms, which will be very handy in the early stage of Castle Age when the farm starts running low. Why did Tatoh build house? He did not build house. You cannot build a house with hands. It's a 9 villager start that they are playing in this tournament, and every team starts with 2 houses, including hands. That hurts hands a lot because they still start without wood, and now with 2 houses that are useless for them. That's why they are not the best team in this mod. Ooh, a nice Hera snipe, double snipe. Will cost him some HP, but he is happy to take that villager. Counter attack, gold is very close to TC, won't be a lot, no. Hera still didn't put a single palisade wall. 11 scouts to 5. That means map control, that means safety. Tatoh is villager ahead, but I guess he doesn't know how much idle TC Hera got. And he really wants to do some damage. Yeah, Tatoh is not... Yeah, he's in fine spot. Core says that as well. Doing +1 attack, so spearmen will be stronger, scouts as well. Such a huge army by Hera, but idle. He would accomplish same with less scouts. Ooh, good pick off. Bam. Absolutely worth it for Tatoh. But in meanwhile, he did not trade best here, right? Like, scouts are a very solid unit in Feudal Age, but once they get bloodlines, that's when the power spike is. And switching to the range is usually you wanna do when the scout number is getting lower. So after Tatoh sniped those scouts, and leave them quite hurt. Half HP. He adds up the range, so that's a good move. Like, the main army is now Spearman, and Archer in the Spearman army will help a lot. Will snipe enemy Spearman, and then your Spearman will be unchecked against Scouts, but don't lose it. You need to keep your Spearman number high. Bloodlines and +1 armor. I think this is not the best fight for Hera. Let's see. It cannot be a good fight. But Hera is too good. Hera is just too good. He didn't get any unnecessary hits. He stayed as long as he was thinking it's a good fight. He retreated without losing any extra units. His micro with melee units is probably the best one in the game. Yeah, Archer, Spearman. Tatoh is playing AI army. A little bit of everything. I like that. I like that. But that means that he cannot get huge upgrades for every unit. Not this fast. While Hera is focusing only on one unit with huge, well, with all upgrades. Forward villagers. That's a monastery spot, but they will do it. Not sure if that's a good thing from Hera to go aggressive now. I think sending villagers to stone and tower defensing yourself if needed while going full scouts is a very good play. This is weird. Let's say weird. Not good or bad, just weird. Middle stable and houses. Yeah, economy upgrades. Yeah, he got wheelbarrow as well. Villager count exactly 3 villagers ahead for Tatoh. That's wheelbarrow. So economy wise, they're technically the same. Let's quickly check the stats wise. Slightly better for Hera. That's it. Spearman on full upgrades. Archers will snipe Spearman. This should be demolished fight for Tatoh. Yeah, this will be an easy cleanup for Tatoh. Bad time to lag. Not as easy as I thought, but not easy at all. But should be a cleanup. Yeah, Hera micro with melee units. I would get demolished in that fight if I was scout player. But Hera is just like dodging the spearman hits. But still not worth it. Scouts will pick up the villagers. The tower stone is wasted. Tatoh is in a driving seat now. Again, picking the spearman before the fight and then cleaning up the rest. Such an amazing army control. Maggie, send me the message. I will not be able to answer now, but in a week I will probably read it and answer. I want to say after the stream, but I never do that, so just send me the message. I will answer eventually. Triple stable with Magyar, that's good, and he's up to Castle Age. Ooh, that's a problem for Tatoh. Now Tatoh is stuck with a low mobility unit. That will be good when they fight, but Hera picks the fight because he got 5 mobility units and Tatoh needs to make the move. Tatoh needs to go. Luckily for Tatoh, Hera did spend a stone on this useless tower, so he cannot have any defense to this attack. And even if Hera is out of gold, his Castle Age will still be powerful with just spamming Magyar scouts like hell. Bloodlines for Tatoh. Feudal Void is back. Hera will group up everything and go for the cleanup. The amount of spearmen is only 5. There are some scouts that are high upgrade now, but that's a lot of scouts, man. That's a lot of scouts. He needs to group up. He needs to group up. Be on hill, Tatoh. Be on hill, wait for the second group. Or just run in and lose everything. Works as well. Yeah, be on hill and wait for the second group. That's the way, that's the way. 10 scouts to raid, so he needs to split attention. Oh, they are stand ground, they are not fighting. He did not hug the hill. A good cleanup for Hera. like 5 spearmen, Hera can deal with. 10 spearmen and 5 archers, Hera cannot deal with it. And that was very important cleanup. Tatoh can click up, but now he needs to chase those light cave forever. And oh boy, they are powerful. They are super powerful. Like a very good angle. He's on heal, and not all spearmen are fighting. He will clean it up. I'm giving too much compliment to Hera, but yeah. His melee units, especially carry unit control, is top notch. I think he didn't win this game by decision making. He won this game by the micro. By 100% by micro. Well played, well played. Yeah, that in the end with more resources collected, but who cares? He was always fighting with half of his army. And it's not only that Hera catch him when he's not fully grouped up, but when they engage, it's like Hera are lancers with extra range. He cleans up few units and then the fight starts. And those few units missing is absolutely crucial. Yeah, the last fight he was in Castle Age, he had a heal, so extra attack, heal bonus, and not all of the spearmen were fighting. Made quite a bit of difference. But it was like that whole game. Yeah, might need to step in for Tatoh. Should he have dropped third barrack and pikeman? 2 barracks is more than enough. But problem was Tatoh keep losing those spearmen. Like you don't wanna have 3-4 barrack spamming unit that doesn't scale that well. 2 barrack is more than enough. He keep losing them. Yeah, keep picking those spearmen up like they're lonely villagers. Yeah, positive kill that ratio against his counter. Exactly that. That's not normal. Not in my books. Yeah, I think Tato's decision to add range as second barrack was really good. With 5 archers and 10 spearmen in front. He can camp the gold, he can camp the farm. But he never had that. It was always 5 archers and 5 spearmen. Yeah, Tatoh and Witches are very creative players. But they are very strong at meta as well. Yeah, Hera even did that very bad tower. Was not enough. Was not enough. Maybe if Tatoh didn't send those 2 villagers at the beginning, those were such a waste. If those 2 villagers were not there at the beginning, wasting him as economy, maybe Tatoh would have that timing window to connect his units and do more damage to Hera economy. It's one bad move, means 20 minutes later, it will hurt you. Score is actually 5-2 for that Hera, so we have 3 more games today. Very high level play, very high level play. Daut will need to come up ahead in strategy. Do you believe in 5-5? How it's played out? Not really. I believe more in 7-2. 8-2. No. Yeah, 8-2. At least 7-3. Hera is looking like superior player today, not gonna lie. Except that Regicide game where Tatoh played out of his mind. Every other game, Hera looked better. I think Tatoh will come stronger second day. Because planning cannot be done in first day. They are drafting, there is 21 civ, they start playing right away. Viper, appreciate that sub, but no. That's all him. The cup game, Viking with that tower, we're doing... Okay, don't... We will have talk with Tatoh. You watch Party Boy? Will you still enjoy Arabia Hunts 4? Yeah. Hunts 4 is one of the most fun mirrors. Very active, Hans can open everything. Scouts, archers, fast castle, they are good at everything. That's why it was fun for so long. For example, Britain's War would be boring for so many years because it will always be archer against archer. But Hans can play anything. Range and stable. Yeah, I was saying the second day Tatoh might come stronger. Because then you have 11 games left, you know what tips you have full day to prepare, see enemy tips, make some plans. First day you draft and you jump into the games. You cannot really make the plans for every single game that will be played. Too many maps, too many tips, too many matchups, and too little time. What about infantry? Not Civ can play infantry. Not even gods want to play infantry. Actually, there is one Civ that can play infantry. The good old Romans. Yes, we do help each other prepare. We usually have a little bit talk about draft and such. And I will have talk with Tatoh after the set. Give him some ideas, brainstorm for tomorrow. Unless if it's 8-2, screw it, man. He's on his own. I will not even cast tomorrow if it's 8-2. That's nice, never mind. Yeah, we always support each other. But yeah, if it's 8-2, the set is over. Tatoh would need to win tomorrow 8-3 to win the series. Not seeing it happening. For me to play? I don't want to play anymore. They did not invite me. He would have to go 9-2. Okay, yeah. Dave is asking to go cast with you. What do you guys think? I honestly like casting alone. It's more chill. I got more talk time. I can arrange co-caster for tomorrow. And then we can actually compare what's better. What's the impact of losing close games on players' mental? No, losing close game doesn't have a big impact. Like, the impact is big if the series is long and you're down a lot. Like best of 11 and you're down 5-0. Good luck playing the rest of the tournament. That's something you feel you cannot do it. But let's say a best of 5, first game I lost that I should have won and it was a long one, I don't care. After the set, maybe I will care, especially if I lost 3-2 in the end. I would be, if I only didn't throw that game, you stupid fuck. But during the set, no. But they will show you the birds. We will have to search the birds now. They are not starting yet. Like for Tato, mentally to be ready for tomorrow if he is down. Let's say how much? 8-2. Yeah, it's waste of time tomorrow. If it's 7-3, it's still doable. That one game matters a lot. Okay, game is starting and the next map is Frigid Lake. Both with solid civils. Persians for Tato, Khmer for the Hera. He has still to fight to have better score than Winchester. Don't think it matters a lot in this tournament. It's more set ones that counts first. And he did beat Winchester, so he is fine in that regard. That with Persian's build. This is the only build I know M give to the world. M made Persians popular on Frigid Lake. I think for Red Bull. Going 2 villages instantly to make the dock and take the Surefish. That's M finest. A very strong build, unstoppable build. At least it was in that tournament. Now people find a way to deal with it a bit better. Like Khmer not going the dock. Think Hera will make the dock on the way to the feudal age, just to time the fishing ship. And second building range or stable to put the pressure on the land as well. That is kind of the way to deal with that, but still Persians are better. Okay, dock is going up. Don't think he will add a single fishing ship. Or maybe I'm wrong, he's sending another one. Maybe he got something else planned here. And that's a long push. That's a really long push. Yeah, I was wrong. He will fight for the water. But obviously Khmer bonus is not having the barrack to build a range or stable. So you save resources and you wanna use that to put the pressure, or maybe a second dog, but no. If you do second dog, you don't save anything. So one dog, one range. Then you force enemy to make the barrack and the range. So you kinda have the lead over there. Did Tatu do loom? Yes, he did. Hera did as well, I believe. I saw it. I saw it, right? Okay. Let's pretend Dave is here and search for the birds. Oh! If I double click on the bird, do you see all birds on the map? How to double click that little guy, man? It's impossible. No. Oh, 6 birds on this screen, 6 birds. There you go. It's like Dave is here casting with me. Uptime, faster for Tatoh. In feudal age, Doc will work faster for Persian, so quite a big lead. That Khmer don't want to fight against, I believe. Also getting some extra damage here with being faster feudals, stronger scout. An extra hit, good micro by Tatoh. Yeah, demo just to snipe fishing ships, and maybe even a villager. A stable on a questionable spot. Do you really want to show it there? Like, also worth pointing out that Hera didn't even mine stone, so he didn't do mining camp. Means he will have so much food to spam those scouts. And on this map also, like, Khmer are one of the best teams. Well, second best after Persians, I believe. Around TC, you cannot build farms, and Khmer don't need mill or TC to drop food, making them very powerful early game. The whole game. Demo for demo, and Hera is done. That's it from Hera. No villages on gold. Tatu just now building the barrack. Luckily, Tatu did snipe the first scout, and one scout is not a threat. We said 3 scouts is a damage dealer. Douche. Douche is good when an enemy got farms to take care. Like, if you douche, the TC spot is useless. I would be happy to get douched on this map. So we make TC on a normal spot. He cannot kill his own ship. He converted them. But he will steal. What the fuck? Was this a planned move or reaction move? Either way, I love it. That's quite good for Hera. For forward range. This attack will be hard to stop. He needs to wall or tower. Luckily for Tatu, the map is very good for him. Back gold and back berries, that's so important on Frigid Lake. Like, if he had gold like Hera, he would already be maybe even dead. A huge problem for sure. And the fish economy he's getting is not that major. Definitely helps. But he needs to stop the pressure somehow. He's doing these walls. That's a good step. He doesn't know about the range and the farm. The scout number is healthy. Here I can stop making scouts and go full range on it now. Tower as reaction. Feels like Tatu got surprised by this. Yeah, Tatu is not even attacking the dog. This is not clean play, the Tatu. Like, Khmer landing is like... That's it, that's how you play Khmer on this map. And barrack was late. Range is not even up yet. Kinda brain fart by Tatu. Ooh, Attacking the house means bring the archers down. Very, very important kill. Now spearmen are safe. Yeah. Gold, wood and berries being on same side, protected by the tower. Lucky Mabe Tato. And that will keep him in a very good spot now. He can add some fiction ships. With few skirmishes, he will be safe to defend for a long time. And this is why this table was questionable. Every time the scout passed, will receive the damage. He will need to babysit passing or put the waypoint on a natural spot. One more demo. He think Tato did finish that fish bomb, but he actually is not dead. Only one. The dog could have been dead if those fire galleys were not idling the whole time. Searching for damage with scout. Tato adding the demo wouldn't be the worst thing. Yeah, Tato adding the demo. He can pick up the fire galley. That's a lot of scouts. Tato is maybe overreacting here. That's a lot of skirmishers. If you make that many skirmishers, you don't want to just defend, you want to attack as well. Like his vault, he got the tower. He can work more towards Castle Age than use the trash army right now. And Hera adding another stable, bloodlines. Hera will go for the long feudal. Which is never a big mistake. But considering how good Tato map is, I prefer Castle Age by Hera. Okay, crucial micro. Again, losing a lot of spearmen before fighting. They're on stand ground. Tato, wake up, Tato. Would have been a way better fight. Way better fight for Tato. Those spearmen did not fight for too long. Yeah. And those are bloodline scouts as well. And again, pick up for free. 0 hits. Hera today with his scouts he's just demolishing every game. GG, it's not over yet. It's not obviously way cleaner play by Hera, but Tato is having the middle control. He got Persian TC that works faster, so village ahead. And he did invest less into army. So many scouts, bloodlines, it's very expensive. That is still fine. And in Castle Age he got camels, but man, the Hera plays so much smoother. So much more pleasant for the eye. Good safe economy at home. A good microaggression. Like a good plan that he keeps following every move, not like reacting. A smooth game. Maybe just finish the wall. That's a lot of units. And Tato army is looking sad. Forging as well coming up. And TC is also doing nothing but good jump in and out. TC is protecting. No kills. The fish bomb coming up. Oof. Too many demos. Too little fire galleys. That is getting close to click up. But can he survive what's coming? This is such a huge deal. I think Tato can survive. With the tower, with the hill and counter units, I think he can survive. But don't waste the fish for nothing. Losing water to one fire galley is never good. Tower is helping. Kill. Yeah, he'll be fine. He'll be fine. Wheelbarrow for Hera, not the upgrade you usually get for Khmer farming. Like, wheelbarrow upgrade is usually affecting the farming the most. Damn. I expected that fight to be way closer. I don't know what's up with the Hera and his scouts, but feels way better than the normal one. In the second break, not really, he just keep losing those spearmen inefficiently, right? One barrack is always enough. Those two archers will be annoying. Yeah, maybe it's over. Yeah, I was up as well. He didn't garrison in tower. I feel like Tatoh Spearman micro is not on point or Hera Scout micro is too good. It's more about Tatoh army, right? Here we had a fight when Tatoh Spearmen were on stand ground, not attacking scouts. Like every time they fight scouts against spearmen, Tatoh lose 2-3 spearmen without getting a single hit. And that keeps constantly happening. And yeah, feels like Tatoh is losing motivation here. Amazing kill that ratio. Economy, yeah, slightly better for Khmer. But not the reason for victory. The micro was the reason. Now Tatoh mechanics are good. Don't question Tatoh mechanics. It's hair mechanics that are not even mechanics. Like macro, everybody can do. Range micro, Tatoh, Hera, more or less same level. But Hera army control of melee units, especially scouts, was always something something else. Even when he was a weaker player, when he was like 2.2. Why do you put them on stand ground? So they don't wander around and go too far away from your range units when you're not paying attention. It's a good thing, but you need to keep in mind that to put them on aggressive when the fight is happening. It feels like who plays aggro always wins because he can farm free and no base to counterattack. Yes, if the Viper said that, I guess. That's true, but at the same time, let's see the map. If Tatoh finishes the ball in time, suddenly you have 8 scouts useless behind the wall, and Tatoh can send a counterattack with like 5 spearmen and 3 archers, and you need to deal with that. This game was more like Tatoh reacting when he sees it. Like he did not add the barrack, he did not add the range. He was waiting to see what Hera is doing and then doing it, and then it's too late. Hera micro is too strong that he will never leave the map control to the Tatoh. And that's very odd. Like, I agree that range should not be that fast. See if he's doing stable or range, but barrack on the way to up for sure. Especially when you see enemy only got 1 dock. And it's Khmer, like, you know it's coming. Yeah, stand ground is mistake. Well, not mistake not to do it too aggressive in the fight start. But nobody did punish Tatoh so hard as Hera is doing right now. So maybe he will need to rethink about doing that. Snappy AoE. Thank you a lot for the prime. Goes to Mountain. A very interesting map. I like this map. Like, you can play for the water, you can play for the middle where there is hunt food, and you can play for the woodline and gold. At the beginning of this map, people were having mixed feelings, usually going for the top, but in the end, we all start being TC right away. So you end up with like an extra villager compared to the guy going on the top. But obviously less safety, you're in middle of nowhere. No, scouts are fine as it is. Scouts are fine as it is. It just they look very powerful in Hera hands. Berbers against Burgundians. Tatoh with earlier duck. A better opening by Tatoh. Because Hera went for the lumber camp. Tatoh is using struggle tree to get 2 fishing ships and then enough wood for the lumber camp. Tatoh build way better. Or we will find out. We think this build is better, we discussed this build, but now we can compare the stats. Thanks to the capture age. We are going to see who pulls ahead in economy wise. Like, wood income should be higher for Hera, but food income for Tatoh. So you're saying Hera needs a nerf? Others need to step up. Yeah, just first fishing ship. Now Tatoh third fishing ship will be delayed because he needed lumber camp and now they need to chop for the wood. So Hera will catch up in the fishing ship department. But those are already cleaning up the first fish. So that's 100 food that Hera is not having. And that will probably mean the faster uptime. But Tatoh is Burgundians, he will do feudal age upgrade right away. And Tatoh, man, why are you so scared? There is not even scout. Like, you start with the camel, Bacterian camel. You don't need to wall this early. There is no threat. That's a lot of economy going well to the waste this early. Like, when you start walling with 30 villagers, it's not same when you start walling with 5 villagers, right? I'm overreacting, but just to prove the point. More villagers you have on map, it's less economy wasted when you lose 1 villager to wall. And walling so fast in Dark Age when there is no threat and losing 1 whole villager for that, I kinda disagree with that. Well, Tatoh economy should still be better, right? Huh? He's probably, yeah, those are carrying a lot. We will check again on the way to feudal. Makes no sense that Hera is so much ahead. When everybody drops food, we can check. I need a emote with a chicken and Tatoh heads on it. I don't think he's going on stone to Tarash opponent. He will Tarash himself, like Viper specialty. And now let's check economy. Yeah, slightly better for Tatoh. And Hera can already go fast castle. Tatoh as well. Usually people fight for water first, but oddly enough, both come up with a new build. Straight to the fast castle. With Burgundians, I can see that, because Telir is amazing on it. But again, Hera with a counter two. Cheaper camels? Cheaper camels will be a huge deal here to stop Burgundians. Market for Hera, so... And 0 walls. Naked fast castle. Now you might say this is like a greedy, unorthodox play, but you're against Burgundians. You know Burgundians will not rush you, and if he got any vision, he sees the walls. If enemy is walled, if he is Burgundians, you don't need to be walled yourself. Nothing will happen. And Hera is using that fact a lot. One fire galley for each, I assume. For Tatoh, not even a fire galley. At least Hera did the loam for fast castle. He's slightly up faster, won't matter a lot. Maybe Hera will not even play the stable unit. Like Hera going like triple TC boom, contesting the water a bit more. I can see that. And this is the issue, when you don't contest water at all, like we were talking in that big game or cup game. If you don't contest it at all, Hera, one fire galley, adding fisher ships, a huge economy boost, zero investment, well, close to zero. As useless it is to win the water, you need to contest it, or enemy will just fish boom and go ahead in economy. Now for Tatoh, with Burgundians it's not that bad, because he did get a lot of early economy upgrades, so his economy will be in solid spot, but still. Hera will use probably a forward villager, make another dog. You don't wanna overfish bomb because that economy is vulnerable and you don't wanna fully depend on it. But 8, 7, 8 fishing ships, why not? Hera, no barrack, no stable. He will boom. He will just boom. Tatoh obviously wants to go for Costelier. And Costelier are tricky against monks. Charge attack helps against monks, but you can still get converted and then enemy got Costelier on his own. And he will charge attack you. Here will not even rush monastery. Yeah, 0 farmers for both players, I assume. There is still a lot of food on the map. But I mean, the fish bomb will give so much economy to him, and Tatoh to have a decent economy needs to pick up the relics. With Burgundians you get golden food and that's quite amazing. Like relics in the middle and 1 for each, I guess. Yeah. Should be 4 relics for him. Well, probably not. This one will be hard to contest. With this economy, Tatoh cannot afford booming and making Costelier. There is no way. He's adding second TC, but 1 Costelier and then he will idle castle forever, making this castle absolutely useless. Yeah, that castle is useless. Now imagine if he gets converted as well. What Tatoh sees? He's so... No, that's the wrong point of view. Okay, he didn't see anything from Hera, so he didn't know that Hera is just booming. And crucial part, Hera on point with vision, so he can start conversion. This is a game changer. Camel to block. Second Costelier in the villager number. Ouch. Tatoh needs to start sniping something. Tatoh played like Hera will play a normal feudal age, fight for the water, and then Tatoh with Costelier against feudal age player will be in a good spot. But Hera just boomed and Tatoh was not ready for that. He didn't react to that. So in the end, here with better land economy, water economy, conversion, game is over. Like, game is over. The relic, the army size is equal more or less. TTC boom difference. Economy upgrades are the same. Let's see. 1,000 more. 1,000 more. And I would say better too in Imperial Age. And typical. I have a lead. Let's make another TC. Make even bigger, safer lead. I don't need to push. I know Tatoh got no upgrades on Costelier. I converted one as well. He is not threat to me. So Tatoh investment to grab the relic was a castle, Costelier, monks. He's sniping converts. All that investment that could have been done with like 2 scouts. Obviously that was not planned for Tatoh. Plan for Tatoh was that Hera will play Feudal Age. But Hera finished the boom, adding the stables, and now he will have the army to stop this as well. Yeah, exactly. When unusual strategies happen, they can look amazing when you catch opponent off guard, but when both of us are doing unusual thing, well, it gets trickier. Usually one player gets ahead heavily. In this case, it's Hera. We're doing just boom, right? You would say, well, he didn't have any plan, no mastermind, no nothing, he's just booming. But actually he read Tatoh plan correctly and answered the best solution. For TC boom. And not being too greedy, going for imp or whatever, he's adding already units and actually first adding the light cav to be able to snipe the monks. Okay, this is the move Tatoh needs to make. I like this. Why didn't Tatoh fight for the water? He wanted to fast castle and to surprise opponent by going landing. Like he was guessing that Hera will go double dog, fight for the water, make a huge investment, stay in feudal, but Hera just didn't play that normal strategy, the meta strategy. So Tatoh did look bad, but was not how it planned to be. It's not entirely Tato's fault. But now he's doing the right moves. This is a very good move. That's a lot of farming. Gone to waste. You have stronger army, but you cannot fight. Like, can we pick up the monks? What? Where are you going? Okay. Should be a cleanup still. But this could be killed as well. He mischarged. He charged on the wrong way. The monks are gone. That's important. Castle coming here. Still in the relics. That to go 2 relics. That's Burgundian's relics. Giving him food. Here with TC. Not to boom really, but for safety. But next castle, which is crucial for Tatoh to get, won't be happening. Not with camels on the map. Castle being more aggressive. He didn't want to risk it. If it was there, he would have to fight right away against those conversions. Castle was still very good. Problem is, next castle won't happen. Here is already having enough stone. He will block the entrance here with the new castle. And Tatoh is now switching to the boom. With 40 villages less. Again, Hera is one step ahead. Tatoh is adding barracks. He's going pikemen to counter camels. Hera will have camel archers. So you're doing pikemen and Hera will not even go for the for the unit you want. He will switch to the camel archer. So he will counter you again. Tatoh needs some type of fast imp. Not sure how, but that's the only way. Cancel the pikeman production, cancel all the upgrades, get the Imperial Age. Trap him down. Reality is Hera with this amazing boom is about to click up. Ouch. With that free bomb, Hera got Imperial Age to spare and 2k more resources. For some units to defend as well. The only thing Hera doesn't have is map control, but in Imperial Age he will get it no problem. Yeah, it's very good castle. But as long as Hera doesn't lose villagers, he will snipe it. And Hera got like 18 villagers on stone. Before Imp, he will be able to drop another castle. Now if Tatoh can buy enough time until he gets Imperial Age, like his economy is getting to look healthy, but I mean it is 40 villagers different. 83 villagers is a solid economy, but not when you see your opponent 128. Oh, he already got the castle here. Such a weird castle, but still very good. It's on hill, trap will be on hill. One gate here to protect the traps. A perfect weird castle. And a trap. Here is all cornered. Not for too long. Not for too long. Full cleanup, one trap here, bam. One trap down, bam. It's like 5k extra resources by now. And another trap. And a huge bang. GG. Can I type it for Tatoh? Okay, no GG. He does have a lot of TCs, but... Heavy Camel... Yeah, I can even go Pikeman, Swordman, whatever. Even this gets denied. Every move Tatoh wants to make gets denied. Full bomb into Flamish? Ooh, yeah, I can see that. But needs to be right now. Because after heavy camel upgrade is done, here I will start massing camel archers. Right now he's still making camels just to give safety to the trap to snipe the castle, so he feels again not so cornered, and then full camel transition. Even if trap goes down, will be with some casualties. And obviously it won't go down. It's freaking Hera. Sniping first obviously cost the air. And then pikemen do nothing. Hera lost one camel in that fight. One camel. One camel only. That's nothing. $8k more resources. And a better team imp. And you're not an imp. Counter attack. There is no unit that can stop this. They have a low armor, so TCs will do decently, but it's still forcing a lot of idle. The shortest series, Hera will not be as dominant. Obviously, he's the biggest favorite, he's the best player right now. But best of 21 is just... Too good for Hera. And also, like, Hera Viper series was very close. Even babysitting those units. He is not lazy even with this lead. Castles down, map control back, Camel Archer number rising. Yeah, Viper did a lot of games. So could have been a different story as well. But yeah, Viper Hera are level ahead. With Hera being way more consistent. Ramp push. Hera love those, right? NBL would start dropping outposts with those resources. GG is called. 7-2. 7-2 and quite an easy snack for Hera this game. Wasn't even a single close point of the game. Okay, Tatoh got better map exploration, that's something. That's the only thing he got star on. Even APM wasn't highest for Hera this game. Nothing was happening. Leary doesn't play anymore. He is always back for tournaments, but he is not streaming. He is, not streaming. And then he got no interest to play unless there is a big tournament going on. What is Leary doing? Otherwise, he is having some job, part-time, enjoying the life. Well, exploration was the only good point for Tatoh in that game. Wasn't he in the army? Yes, he was in the army like 5 years ago. I know you think Leary is still 16, but he is actually, I don't know, 21? 22? Yeah, that was the last year. Okay, we have one more game coming up. Even if Tatoh wins, not looking promising for tomorrow. Can MBL reach Hera level now with full-time playing? MBL full-time playing. I mean, come on. MBL amount of the games. One account. Let's only count win. 600. 100. Wait, doesn't he have one main account? Oh, here it is. 3000 game. Only wins. I got 1.4. I don't think that changes a lot for MBL. He was active. He was very active. Now for sure it will be less stressful now when he doesn't have to worry about the job. His mindset will be more towards the AoE. That for sure helps. But at the same time it will create more stress for him, more pressure. Now he needs to perform in tournaments. That's his job. He doesn't have that real life job to back to. So yeah, for sure it will help MBL that he is full-time, but I don't think it's a huge difference because he was grinding like crazy. The thing I believe would help MBL the most is preparing for tournaments instead of just grinding the ladder. like playing unranked, not team games with Hera Leary card, coming up with strategies and doing something unorthodox. Like MBL is very good at his style, and that's how he plays, no matter the map, no matter the team, no matter the matchup, and that's why he does good in KOTD always. But in mixed map tournaments, he is well underperforming. So yeah, if he continue just grinding the ladder, I don't see him doing way better in tournaments, but probably he will now contact here and Lyrit for some offline practice as well. And we will see in Warlords. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, last game for today, Ethiopian Sartans. I guess it will be a typical game for Hera. One range opening, full wall at home, get cast reach faster, 3TC bomb and take it from there. Worked out so far for him, it's a strong meta, Hera is the best player doing that meta. Now it's more about Tatoh with Sartans, a tricky map, and if he just plays the meta, he will lose. Not only because Hera is amazing at what he does, but also team matchup is bad to just do the mirror build. Hello, Frankie. Will I play some games after this? No. The casting is quite tiring. Like I did talk with Tatoh about this map and Sartans before. I advise him to play this match how Nico played against me in a qualifier. Nico was Sartans and he had a lot of villagers on stone, selling that for gold and buying food or whatever. And when he got the extra stone, drop a castle. Controlling outside is most important thing, so having a lot of villagers on stone and dropping castles there when needed, quite a big deal. And if you're under pressure, you can always sell stone and buy something else. With Sartans, it's the best economy in market for Sartans is actually selling stone. I think 100 stone sells for 160 gold, something like that. Obviously lowers down, but still more efficient than mining gold. It is bad matchup, but not on this map entirely, because everything is outside, so mobility will play a huge role. Ethiopians, not the best mobility on it. They have shuttles now that are slightly better, but Hussars, castles, bomber cannons, onagers, all those tools Sartans got and should be used. But that's for later stage. First he needs to survive opening. And there are a lot of extra ships around the map that nobody bothers to scout. Both of them prioritize pushing deer, so we're scouting for ships. Like opening stable scouts for Tatoh here. To scout for the ships, get the market, buy bloodlines, buy whatever, buy scout number. When you deal with the pressure, buy castle age. I would play like that, and I think Tatoh will play like that as well. He doesn't have the barrack. I'm struggling to find it. He made farm before the barrack. I cannot say that's good. That's... Unless he wants to fast castle. He's sending villagers. Okay, barrack. Picking up a lot of ships, more than Hera. That's good for him. But farm, horse collar farm, when you still have a lot of food on UTC before the barrack, questionable. Tatars are good here, yes, he won Red Bull with that, but that's Empire Wars as well. And yeah, it's good. It's obviously good. Tatars are very good on this map. A lot of hills, a lot of ships, that gives more food with Tatars. And a lot of mobility needed, and Tatars got amazing lancers, cavalry archers, all those things. Kashyyyks. But again, he wants to use Tatar somewhere else, or maybe even Hera got them. I didn't look at the draft. Hera is getting close to click up. Even without market. He will miss those two. Oh, there is extra boar as well. In each corner there is boar. If only those plebs checked the map, those boars would be taken. Exactly each corner got one boar. It's easy to find. Nice thing to take. Poison, I heard that, yeah. And yeah, I knew right away that Hera, well, right away. I noticed him later than you. I knew Hera would be a top player. Just by playing him on the ladder when he was like 2.1, 2.2 on wobbly days. When he was opening scouts, he was something else. But he was stuck with only that build. Like, Hera was only scouts player, always opening scouts, and not that strategic player. And that was his weakness. Over time, he realized how to play other things and how to adapt. And he became better and better. And now, kinda unstoppable. And the scout micro still stick with him. Okay, will Hera send a forward villager with this aggression, or will focus with low crossbow number and just boom? That was sending one villager outside. Not sure what exactly. Like, going to the stone for one villager is, well, not a game changer. Not the biggest deal. That is up as well, not way slower. Guess he wants some aggression, but I'm not even sure where. Also, Ethiopians get pikeman upgrade for free, which is quite nice to deal against night siege pressure. Out of 100% thinks he's up fast in here. Doesn't mean necessary. Ethiopians are known for the fast up times. 100 food and gold right away helps a lot. And this is the build Winchester was doing a lot in KOTD 2, I believe. Just Winchester would also use market to sell stone and go way more aggressive. Hera took the build and adapted to his style. Go up fast but leave the stone to continue booming after the light pressure. This might be a lucky catch or unlucky. Man, what's up with the Tatoh rushes today, man? Like, Tatoh is rushing the next game, man. Tatoh is in game 11 here. Or 10. Or 11. Yeah, 11. TTC boom at home. While one monk rushing. I don't know. Don't know you see it. Thank you man. Appreciate that. What this percentage means about the building's head? Not sure what you mean. Oh, this. Nothing for the building, I believe. Forward monastery followed by the forward blacksmith. Well, to be fair, Hera is accomplishing nothing with the crossbow army. Yeah, that's just for the villagers, right? Work efficiency, and I guess every other unit got it. Who killed this guy, man? Who killed this guy, man? But stop that, man! Is that trolling me here? Siege Workshop, delete. Scout, delete. Siege Workshop, delete. Siege Workshop. Okay. We know what's going on, right? Tatoh wanted to rush the TC and then he realized Hera is double TCing very vulnerable spot that he can fight with a heal bonus, so he decided to go with the battle angle. This might work out. This is amazing plan. I said right away, the monk monastery here, siege workshop in the edge of the map. A good play. While 3 TC booing at home. I think Tatoh got this. Village account is same. Hera units are absolutely useless. And soon this push will be so deadly. A heal bonus, mangonel, and the monks to convert whatever is needed or heal should be very good. And there is double TC to take as well. He's even farming there. Thank you again, man. Yeah, here is a bit confused what to do with army. Usually you wanna expand outside because gold at home is very limited. You have 2 gold piles and 2 more. So you need to go outside eventually. Yeah, Tatoh doing a weird opening, but it is working amazingly here. Finally, opening, huge plus for Tatoh. Now, he might not win the game, but he definitely has a better strategy against Hera's strategy. Village account exactly the same, and Hera will need to put so much effort here. And even if Hera finally cleans this up, Tatoh will have better economy at home. Even flow, thank you for 20 months. Is in number 1 going down. Heal helps. Heal definitely helps. Now Tatoh will need to go outside eventually. When this push is going out, he will need to start expanding out. Which won't be any vulnerable, right? He's going for stone. That's not vulnerable at all. The whole army is here. Like Hera vision, like he cannot magically like see all that. Although would be decent if Hera left 1 or 2 crossbow patrolling there. Then again, one knight cleans it up. The micro time, more numbers, heal, and the victory. Even taking the relic. Village account going up and up. It's 2 TCs against 4 TCs soon. And Hera still doesn't know how to deal with this. Downhill Mangonel will not work, man. I know you have amazing micro, Hera. I know you do, but downhill Mangonel against 3 Mangonels, that's how we're doing it. Oh. You have to respect this. You have to respect this attempt. And if he cleans it up, I don't know, man. This is... Let's enjoy. I will shut up and enjoy. Like... The trade was not so good for the Hera in the end. But man, that was hard to pull off for Hera. And if Tatoh slipped the micro a little bit, could have been a cleanup even. Baron, thank you Isabel for the sub. Redemption is a game changer here. And crossbow number... It is high enough to snipe the monks. And, man, that switch on the... God, that micro. Skirmisher is a misclick. Here is Imperial Age soon. It's not as good as it seems. Even if he gets Imperial Age, he won't be able to afford upgrades, right? And Tatoh will not be that far behind. Long-term plan? I think long-term plan for Tatoh is castle spam and hussars. Buy as much time as possible with this little pressure while expanding on the sides and making the castles and such. Or cavalry archers. I was thinking cavalry archers. I don't think he needed this switch right away. Would prefer more farms than Imperial Age, but to each its own. I'm casting, he's playing. I think it's too early for cavalry archers, but... Oh, good little sneak in. Over chop. Another TC. Pushing from this angle with the castle drop and such would be amazing to corner that area, so Hera is completely out of gold. Yeah, Hera is so close to imp, but yet so far away. That's the problem when you want a fast imp and you're receiving the damage. He's getting pushed back now. One light cav should not be enough. Well, Tatoh micros like me might be enough. 1 HP, but still matters. All the scouts are, all the monks are gone, so one knight will clean it up. $50C for Tatoh, and the Imperial Age time. I believe it will be somewhat equal. It won't matter. He already showed cavalry archers, so he knows he cannot continue making crossbow. He knows this push is over. It did a lot, but it's over now. One knight is coming to deal with this. Tatoh knows that. He is making a monk. The village account ahead for Tatoh, and most important thing, let's check economy. 2k more for Tatoh. More economy, more villages, and more map control. Tatoh is looking good. I was thinking Hera hate jumps. That happens when you think enemy will micro. Well, Hera still needs to deal with the front attack and back attack. This is not so deadly with only one monk, but he still needs to make something. And he prefers to go in over getting like 3-4 knights. Questionable fight for that, right? This is Ethiopian crossbow. They're good. Well, was okay-ish in the end. Oh, this was more important, man. This was slightly more important. That's an endgame castle. And his Imperial Age will follow. He can sell stone, he can do whatever. That's a good castle spot. Goodbye economy. And when you get Imperial Age with Archer and you're stuck at home chasing the dragon, chasing the attacks left and right, you basically know you're dead. You have no mobility, no map control, and he got so many holes to plug in. You have high tech units, but enemy will not fight you. He will just snipe and run, snipe and run. And when enemy wants to fight you, that's the moment you don't want to fight. That means you got less. Tatoh could afford to be up if he knew how powerful market is. Castle for safety. Not needed right now, but we see whole map, so let's not be too judgmental today. The Ram is doing the work here. How much gold did that rally give? Oh, I can do this now as well. God, this is too complicated for me. Work efficiency, I don't know. Tatoh is up to Imperial Age. Okay, so Hera is in Imperial Age, but what can he accomplish? There's his whole army, 13 crossbow. And Zero goal control, right? Well, not zero, but quite damaged economy here. A wasteland. A freaking wasteland here. And this is not deadly army. Tatoh can even go scrims to clean that up, but at the state game he is, he knows Cavalry Archers is enough. He will not slow himself down by going scrims. Rushing the castle to protect the gold. Although, not really protecting. Some free kills and the Cavalry Archers behind. Baba boom. Ballistic is there. Oh, Hera. There goes his fast Imperial Age tech lead. Mobility is such a nice thing when you play against Imperial Age guy. And also when you get Imperial Age faster with lower economy, you feel the need to put the pressure. So you make mistakes like this, unforced mistake. He still got a healthy villager number. He's still somewhat in the game, but Tatoh would need to throw hard this game. Here he's actually making mistakes. Well, when the opening strategies don't work out for you, it's easy to make mistakes, right? That opening strategy completely counter Hera's, completely. Like on the Coastal Mountain, when Hera opening strategy completely counter Tatoh one. Trying to get this side of the map. Do we know the name of this one? Do we know the name of this one? It will go up. Never mind. Should Tatoh make Hussars Cavalry Archers? Yeah, that's obviously the plan. But first he wants to invest food into the Cavalry Archers upgrade, make them strong, unstoppable. And then the next step is switching to the cavalry. Well, population is okay for both, right? And there is some map control here as well. If Hera had more mobility in his civilization, maybe there would be some chance for the comeback, but Tatoh is dancing from the left side to the right side way easier. Yeah, shuttles could be an option for Hera. With the new patch, the unique tech gives +3 armor against mounted units. That includes cavalry archers and obviously hussars. That unit would be insane. Guard tower defense, eh? A desperate move. Needed one. Like, he doesn't care about losing villages. He got 120, that's plenty for Ethiopians. He cares more about controlling the gold spots and not having to deal with the raids, so towers are reasonable. Counterweight. Oh, that's for Tatoh. That's making all siege units extra attack, right? This one might not go up. And Tatoh finally switching to the Hussar. He even prioritizes going for the siege upgrades. Plus 31 attack. It looks pretty. And siege engineers give the extra range and extra bonus damage against the buildings. Means those jabs are quite deadly. Bomber cannon against cavalry archer will never work. And that would be it. GG. Well done, Tatoh. Maybe there is some slight hope for the comeback tomorrow as well. Such a weird strategy, such a weird opening. I was a little judgmental about that. But he made it work. He made it perfect. And that one relic he took right away. 500 gold for free. We take those. 69 PM, also quite a nice thing. Better economy, better everything. Finally, Tatoh got stars everywhere. even exploration. GG. Hopefully you guys did enjoy this little bit casting today.